Sorry, I wasn't ready. Good greetings, everyone. I'm Rusty Dog, and welcome to my Elite Dangerous live stream on this mixed weather Monday. Well, yes. So here we are again, still out in the void, and yeah. So a little apology for not streaming yesterday. Um, I had TV uh, commitments. Um, TV is television, just in case. Um, yes, it was there's so much going on yesterday. I I was recording the World Snooker Final at the same time as watching the Formula One live. So of course, when the Formula One finished, I had to watch the afternoon session that I recorded to be in time for the evening session, so I could watch that live. So yeah, I really didn't get all done and dusted until about 11:15. So it would have been way too late, and my head would have had enough by then anyway. So just one of those freaky days. But next week there's no F1, there's no snooker, there's nothing. So we should be back to normal next Sunday, as long as there's no other issues. So we are here nonetheless, a day late and a dollar short. But I may have another stream tomorrow, depending on how things work out. I hope to be streaming Flight Sim tomorrow. It's going to get released tomorrow, but it's a massive download. It's like knocking on the door of 100 gig, so it's going to take 2 or 3 hours for me to grab that and then set it all up. But if all goes well tomorrow, then I'll get Flight Sim 2020 on the go. If not, it'll be the day after probably. But we'll surely got to see that coming this week. And yeah, instead of seeing 5-minute videos, you're going to get to see a proper stream of it. So if you want to take in any good flight sim stuff, if it interests you, I would urge you to go and check out Squirrel on his channel. He's been doing some tutorial videos, which, quite frankly, even though I've been playing flight sim since the days of the ZX81, it makes no difference. There's always stuff you can learn. So go and check out Squirrel's channel. He's always good, no matter what he does anyway. So, and yeah, if you're into flight sim, then that's your channel to go and check, as well as me, of course. Yeah, TV is television. How the world has changed. I know well, it's changed. I mean, TV is somewhere else now, but it used to be television. It still is television. I'm not letting them steal. You know, they should have other initials. The TV people, can't even say that now, should have their own initials. TV's taken. It's taken. Yeah, television took that years ago. You can't steal it. Yeah. Anyway, let's move on. So before I get moving, I'm going to say hi to everybody on the chat, or everybody who wants to be said hello to. So hi to Understated, who got in first today. To Mark GI. Yep, it did say this yesterday. Briefly, for 1 minute, it came up on the YouTube because I was so close to streaming it yesterday, but my head wasn't in it. I couldn't do it. It would have been unhealthy for me to do it. So yeah, I had to put it off for today. So I hope it hasn't inconvenienced people too much. Wiley Wilson, greetings to Wiley Wilson and to Cosmic Drifter. How are you doing, sir? Commander Selim, hey, how are you doing? I sound like Joey, your friends. How are you doing? Commander Steve Zodiac, how are you doing as well? Joey. Andy K, greetings, Andy. Freaky Deaky, what's this? Pizza, and I'm in a comfy chair. Okay. Well, I do have a specific target in mind for tonight's stream. a target as in a place I want to get to. After that, I don't know. We'll see what happens after that. Um, I I know I say this all the time, but I'm not planning on this being anything long. This is not going to be a really long stream because I need my head geared up for tomorrow. And yeah, where I've got to go isn't going to take that long, I don't think. But you never know. But once we're there, we'll see how things are. Um, yeah, so hi to Jayesh and Cosmic and Freaky and Wasp. Hi, Wasp. Right, are we going to get going then? Let me just show you where I am, how far away I am from anything else, and where we're going. Warren, hey Warren Smith, ¿cómo estás, comandante? Estoy bien, Warren, gracias. You're not getting me on the Spanish. Yes, I'm comandante. Oh yeah, is that what commander is? Oh, I don't know. Yeah, commandant, yeah, commandant, el perro. No, never mind. I was going to try and say the rusty dog. Wasp, have you got Explain? I do have Explain. I bought Explain a long time ago. What version of Explain did I buy? I think it was Explain 10 that I bought. It's good. I'm not a fan of it. I don't mean I don't like it. I mean I just don't play it. And I don't like the fact that I don't think it's ever been on sale. I don't think the guy's ever brought the price down once, has he? Anyway, yeah. No, it's a good sim. It's a good sim, but it's going to get totally drowned when Flight Sim releases tomorrow. Because Flight Sim, it's not called Flight Sim 2020, but, you know, for the sake of knowing which one we're talking about, when Flight Sim 2020 releases, it's going to murder anything that calls itself a flight simulator that's not combat related. I mean, even stuff that's like, you know, quite old stuff like IL-2 Sturmovik, but that's a combat thing. That's a different genre of flight sim. But your bog standard flight sim, like Prepared and X-Plane, well, Flight Sim has just taken things to an entirely different level on every level. And yeah, I think I think that's the case. Physics-wise, I don't know. I'm not that much of a flight sim purist to know about this stuff. You know, if you were talking racing sims, then I could talk to you on it. But flight sims, I'm not really up on it so much in terms of, you know, purists. So the purists will tell you, you know, whether Microsoft Flight Sim 2020, physics-wise, is better than X-Plane. I know X-Plane's pretty good. I know the guy's done his research on that. So I don't know. It's probably going to come down to personal taste, really. But even putting that aside, Microsoft Flight Sim's got everything that, I mean, it's just mind-blowing what this thing does. The options are great. I found out today that it doesn't have something called custom waypoints, which is a bit weird, but hopefully they'll come in time. And then, yeah, I'm really looking forward to tomorrow, to downloading it and getting into it. I have gone through the alpha and beta builds. I've been playing those, but man, it's just gonna, yeah, I have to put an extra few fans on my computer, I think, so that my graphics card doesn't melt. Not those kind of physics, Cosmic. Freaky. Don't worry, you'll see. Yeah, Flight Sim's going to be amazing. And the graphics, guys, man, it's next level stuff. It's, to me, from what I've seen, I think I think the graphics in Flight Simulator can probably be classed as the best graphics in any game, until you get really, really close up. But no, it's outstanding what they've done. So yeah. Okay, so hopefully I'll be streaming that tomorrow, courtesy of Dreadnought, who my best wishes out to Dreadnought at the moment. Yeah, he's having a bit of a tough time at the moment, but hopefully we'll see him back online very, very shortly. And yeah, get him back and get him involved with this. So yeah, get better, Dreadnought, and I'll see you shortly, mateys. Okay, Vlad. Hi, Vlad Tepith. How you doing, Vlad? To be honest, Freaky, the flight sim as it is standard looks so damn good. I think the extra packs are just like going to be luxuries and bonuses, right? You don't need anything really, What's the spec? Malcolm, I've seen flight sim just barely pushing 40 to 50 frames with some of the settings turned down on a 2080 Ti on a rig that's got the latest Intel i9 or whatever the hell it is. Yeah, it's there's things you need to turn down and turn off. We're all going to have to do it. We're all going to have to do it. Unlike Elite, which only uses about 45% of my graphics card's power and easily nails 120 frames per second constantly, so at least while I'm out here it does. My opinion on Odyssey, I don't really have one because it's not out yet. Yeah, it's not out yet, so I can't give an opinion on it. The concept of it, though, I don't know. I haven't got high expectations, and that's a good thing. I'm not. Yeah. If I set my expectations high, I'm going to be disappointed. So I'm keeping them low. I'm expecting very basic, so-called atmospheric planets, and I don't know. We'll see how it goes. We'll see how it goes. Yeah. Yeah, I know, cloud gaming. I know, yeah, it's amazing, isn't it? All your information comes from the clouds. Okay, let's get going. So, guys, I am here in Shuro. You say that one. And I am here. Now, I was over here, but I'm now over here, and I'm heading to here. Now, this PSCE HXL D70 is a place where previous commanders have come and not got enough fuel to get back and have got themselves into a bit of trouble. I believe this is also called Erikson's Star, and I also believe, unless I'm very much mistaken, I have done a little bit of research, but I hope I've got the right place, that this is the westernmost point on the map in terms of, this being north and south and west and east. Has anyone else noticed that the compass points are an anagram for the word news? Anyway, so I've already been to the northernmost point, which is just beyond Beagle, which is that bookmark just behind Beagle there. I think that's the northernmost point. I don't think you can get any further north than that. I don't think so anyway. And now I want to reach here because it's the westernmost point. I've got 61 jumps to go, so that's the plan on the stream. And I'll be double checking that this is the place that I think it is once I get there. But as far as I know, this is called Erikson Star, and it is the westernmost point in the galaxy, and that's where I want to go. I'm currently, well, I can tell you how far I am away from Sol, but maybe you'd like to see for yourself. So let's pop Sol into here, Solarium, and there you go, 51,149.44. Yeah. Oh boy. Yeah, and we're in this system at the moment, which has been, I think, because there's so few stars now. Most of the systems I'm jumping into have already been discovered because there's so little choices in where to go now that I went through a whole batch of undiscovered systems, and now suddenly they're getting back to discovered again. Hi, Kathina. Greetings to you. Rusty Land. Yeah. Where old cars go to die. Commander Gypsy. Hi, Commander Gypsy. Oh, okay, Andy. Well, thanks for spoiling that. Fair enough. In that case, can we say that this place I'm going to is the furthest point you can go west from Seoul? I don't know. Let's find a happy medium, shall we? Yeah. Well, anyway, a northern extreme and a western extreme. Let's call it that. Commander Slinky Lobster, hello there. How are you doing? Have you been slinking around? Uh, yeah, nice to see you, man. Okay. I suppose we better get going, guys, because I have 8 more visits to the Spanch page, but I have a lot of jumps to do in between. So I've got to scoop this star, and then I've got to jump 7 more jumps to get to the next neutron. So we better get a shift on. That's get a move on, in other words. So let's get in. Oh yeah, I'm not in Super Cruise. That would help. Right. So how to get in Super Cruise right next to a neutron star? Boost right at the end, and kill the engines. Okay. It's perfectly safe. So the other day I did come across a lovely little planet. It was about, well, it's not even a planet. I mean, if Pluto's not a planet, then this certainly wasn't. 410 kilometers in radius. It was tiny, and it had like, I don't know, 20 geo sites on it or something. So I landed on it. I've taken a couple of screenshots, so I think they're on Discord. Yeah, they are. Yeah. So I'm going to need to type in my next one. Yeah, it was a cool little place, and it was first discovery as well. I have discovered a few brand new. When I say brand new, I mean a complete virgin system. Why do you keep doing this to me, you? Yeah, there were first discoveries, high metal content with terraformings, water world with terraformings. Yeah. And it's amazing as well. I've come across some systems like that where I've discovered some cool stuff that people have been in. You know, they've been in, the star's been scanned, and they've just left. And there's some wicked stuff in there. But so far, I can't say I've looked every time, but I haven't come across a single system that contains notable stellar phenomenon. Now I know where there is one, and I know that it's the only known system that contains these organisms in the whole of the galaxy so far. The problem is it's a long distance away, guys. Look, I think I've got it mapped. It's here. So in here there is in this system there is notable stellar, and they have something in there called Stolon trees. Stolon. They're inside the cloud, inside the Lagrange cloud, and It's the only known one there is. But the distance from me at the time was 17,000 light years, and I don't want to be going out there. And then across here there was the black hole, which I think somebody got trapped in there. What? Oh, there's a little story behind this system. Yeah, some guy came here to, see the black hole. That's the only thing that's in the system, nothing else. And he didn't have the fuel to get away again. So I don't know whether he couldn't synth, or it was too big of a jump to get back. I don't know, but he was unprepared. So apparently a fuel rat had to come and get him. Took 26 hours for this fuel rat to get there. And in order to help this guy to get out, the fuel rat had to sacrifice his own ship. I don't know, what do fuel rats do when they go out on a massive rescue like that? Like, I don't know, 50, 60,000 light years away, like this system would be. Do they just blow up to go back, or do they always fly the ship back? Anyway, I don't know. I just wondered, if it was me, I'd just blow up. If I was a fuel rat, I'd have a separate account as a fuel rat, like Rusty Rat. And that would be my fuel rat account, and I'd have an anaconda that could go 80 light years, if that's possible. I think you can do it, right? 80. And I would just keep blowing. Yeah, I would just keep blowing the ship up and getting back. There's no way I'm sailing back jump by jump. No chance. No way. But we're not going to do that here. I'm hoping to get back in one piece. So far my hull is still in one piece, and my power plant. After taking off from that fleet carrier last time. Ain't no fleet carriers out here though. Not the direction I'm going in. No. Right, let's have a look. Was that all there was? Oh no, okay, how many we got? 12, okay, let's do it. It's a load of, yeah. If you get a load of spectral analysis in this range, expect a lot of beigeness. Another cardboard system. But let's do it anyway, because get my name on some systems out here. It's only 12, it won't take long. Man, I'm coming back. So what do you guys think of the oh, I needed to go. Did I need to go further away? Nope, because there's no orbit lines going through there. We're good. A Frontier's makeshift solution for the tritium or tritium. That your tritium is now twice as potent as before, but I read into that they couldn't, or either couldn't or wouldn't fix the way that the tritium was picked up in the hotspots. I think that, isn't it the case that they were saying that, I might have this completely wrong, guys, that forget the overlapping hotspots, but that normal hotspots were pretty, just like single hotspots were pretty good, because having potent tritium doesn't solve the problem of having a fleet carrier out in the black, really. Because in the black you have to you've got two choices. You either mine for it out there, which is the issue, right? If it's taking you hours and hours to get a very small amount, or you load up your ship with all the tritium you need for the journey beforehand. I don't know. I don't know if what they've done, I don't own a fleet carrier, so I don't know if what they've done is a satisfactory solution to people, or for people, for the owners. Yeah. Carlos Silva and USP 211816. Hi to you two guys. Yeah, I think they couldn't do it without having a knock-on effect with other things. So so what they did was a kind of, I don't even want to call it a compromise solution really, but I think it's just I don't know, maybe it's the only solution that they have on hand, I don't know. But if you have a carrier out in the black and you want to, be moving that carrier around like a exploration platform or something, you don't want to be out, thinking, oh, I've got to fill the tank up again, 1,000 tons. How long is that going to take me to mine? I don't know. Like I say, if I'd owned a fleet carrier, I would know the situation better. But I haven't done any mining for LTDs or void opals or tritium or anything since since all of this debacle with the triple hotspots and stuff came about. So I'm really not sure what they're up to, but
System scan complete.
why don't they just program it so you can't get overlapping hotspots, and then just make the hotspots themselves, just balance those out. Just don't have anything that overlaps. I don't know. Maybe it's not that easy. Because you would expect where hotspots overlap, doubles or triples, you would expect a higher yield. Sure, I mean, of course. It's like having, an acorn tree, that hangs over, and another acorn tree that's next to it that hangs over, and their branches collide together. There's going to be twice as many acorns in there, in that little batch where they've clashed together. It stands to reason. So the same would apply, for the hotspots, in my eyes. Hey, Commander Maskim ECC, greetings to you, and 07. Oh, hang on. What am I doing here? Oh yeah, not paying attention. Already this system is yeah, let's put this on, why not? Yeah, well, this is the problem with the Odyssey thing, is for me is I've always been of the opinion that when it comes to the atmospheric planets, it's going to be not what you expect. It's going to be done with the minimum of effort. I don't mean that in a lazy way, but it's like there's a lot of things that come with atmospheric planets which I think are not going to be there in the game. I think they're just going to put another set of polygons around the outside that's going to be the atmosphere, and that color is going to reflect, or the light is going to scatter from there down onto the surface of the planet. I'm not expecting weather, winds, storms. I'm not expecting foliage. It would be nice, because yeah, but yeah, I don't know. I just think there's I don't know. I don't want to say a lack of passion, but we'll see. Odyssey might be a massive surprise, and it might just really, it might just really surprise us all and just be amazing. And I hope it is. I hope so. I hope that when my ship is gliding into an atmospheric world, that it's getting buffeted about because of the atmosphere. I want to see re-entry heat. Yeah, right. I mean, I don't know. I don't know. I don't know if we're going to get all that lovely stuff. But hey, if we do, man, I'll be happy. I'll be happy. And as for the space legs, yeah, I think the way you're going to be leaving your ship is not going to be down the front steps of the cutter, like when the cutter lands and the front steps come out. I can't see you going to be stepping down there. It's going to be more of a case of you're exiting. Like the screen's going to go black, and then you'll be on the surface, pretty much like the SRV does it. You'll press a button to deploy yourself, as it were, or leave ship, and then you'll just go down in a little elevator and you'll I don't know. Maybe you can't. Can you leave your ship and still leave the SRV inside, or do you have to? I don't know. Do you have to come out in the SRV and then? It's going to be interesting, and it's already, we're approaching September. We're mid-August now, so it's going to be out in. I don't know. I'm going to gauge February for Odyssey. Kind of, because they reckon if it's not going to be delayed, it's going to be that quarter. It's going to be Q1, so January, February, March. So I'm going to stick it right in the middle and say February. We'll see. Frontier could well have it out in January, no problem. They've done things like that before, where they bring it out earlier than you may think. We'll see. We'll see. See what they do. 28. Do I really want to do these? No, I don't. Let's move on. Yeah, I'm hoping that I am gonna have my expectations smashed to pieces, and they're gonna bring something amazing. Archie Winter, 07. How are you today, sir? Well, the Frontier dev team, the thing is, when I went there, they only had Elite and Planet Coaster. There you go. They only had those two on the go at the time when I visited there. But they did have completely separate staff and completely separate buildings. So you don't get this, there's no staff working on Elite because they're all doing other games. It doesn't work that way. They've got separate, completely separate departments and buildings for those other games. So yeah, they've got a section of staff for one game, a section of staff for Elite, section of staff for so it's all split up. Nobody's going in Monday and doing Planet Coaster, and then on Tuesday they're doing a bit of Elite Dangerous. No, they're pretty much dedicated teams. From what it was when I was there anyway. They were completely separated. Let's see what Odyssey brings. If it's anything like the initial screenshots or the cinematics, it's going to look pretty special. It's going to look pretty special, for sure. Can't believe Validating's been out here as well. Are we there? Oh, did I not? Have I missed this out? No, I didn't. Yeah. I'm really hoping that Frontier nail this. They kind of have to, in a way, because a lot of people have bought Elite without wanting or needing space legs. It's never had space legs in its life, in all the Elite games, and a lot of the purist players have never really wanted it on, I would say. I'll bet there's tons of players out there that said, yeah, Elite doesn't need it. So if they're going to do it and turn it into a first-person shooter, it can't be like a Call of Duty thing, but they're going to have to do it right. They're gonna have to do it in a way that pleases the purists as well. What do you guys think?
4, 3,
Yeah, scattered heat sinks. Yeah, they'll be selling heat. The price of heat sinks are gonna go up, freaky. Well, people's expectations, but this is the problem that people create for themselves. Though, they put their expectations high, and then when it comes out and it doesn't meet their expectations, then it's a big whinge fest, you know. But that's their problem, that you know. It's also partly Frontier's problem if they hype up more than what it actually is. You know, I mean, they're very good at showing us some amazing cinematics, you know, but the game's got to come close to that. You know, it's like the crap you get with games today, where when they're advertised, you see the teaser for these games coming out, and they're all cinematics. There's no gameplay at all, you know, so you don't know what the hell you're getting. You've had an advert, but you don't know what the hell you're getting. You know, it's kind of a false advertising almost, even though it says, you know, all scenes use in-game engine. Well, yeah, great. It doesn't mean this is what your game's gonna look like. You know what I mean? I'm having a right rant today. Cooking for one. Oh, I've been doing that for years, Archie. It's great. You can have whatever you like. Right, where are we going next? We are off to Poicree. Let's go to Poicree. Poicree is 9 jumps away, so let's have a go and visit over there. Oops, I'm in the wrong map. Try the galaxy map, Russ. There you go. Okay. Second time of pasting, we got it in. And 809 light years to the next neutron. I like this because in a way it's means I don't have to worry about refueling. I think I'm okay. I've got 9 jumps to do, then 5, then 9, then 12, and then 18 jumps in between the next few neutron stars. And then I'm there. Space legs would be EVA. Well, yes, in terms of the fact that it is what EVA, extra vehicular activity, right? Yes. Yeah, planet legs or planet feet, but we've also got planet arms and planet hands. You know, the legs seem to be the most important thing.
3, 2, 1.
Why is validating an epic troll? In what way? You mean just using that name, like buffering? I would have just called myself Commander Unknown, and then every time you see it, first discovered by unknown. That would confuse a few people. I should have thought of that. Commander Unknown. Yeah. Zim Mulp. Hi Zim. Oh, welcome to the stream. Yeah, undiscovered. There you go. First discovered by undiscovered. Or just someone. Commander someone. First discovered by someone. Or by a Thargoid. Oh god. I can see all these accounts getting created now. Spaceballs, good one, Cosmic. Well, that depends. That depends on the gender, I suppose. Yeah. I keep missing now. Every time I do a D scan, I keep missing how many bodies it's telling me there's in the system. Okay, we've got a couple of. I think it's an asteroid cluster. Is that? No? Oh, the asteroid clusters are there. Okay, so we've got a couple. Let's see if it's been done first. Otherwise, I'm wasting my time. No, this is Virgin system. It is. Is it? It is indeed. Look at this. Ooh. It's surprising because there's very few stars around at the moment. You can see there's a couple of specks here and there, but it's not like when you're in, the middle of the galaxy and you've got spots before your eyes. This is it's I think it's probably a lot rarer to get a Virgin system out here. Or I would call myself Commander Contact Tech Support. Right. Anyway, let's go and find these metal-rich bodies. Oh, I may need to get a bit further away from the sun. If I'm blocking any, we'll have to have a look. They all seem to be contained here, though, by the looks of it. They look very bright. Mind you, they are close to the sun by the looks of those, so that's why they're showing up. Well, we'll see. Come out a bit further. Yeah, I think all 10 are going to be here, to be honest. And why wouldn't I be honest? What am I missing here? Alright. This is getting a bit tricky. Here we go. Here's the last one.
System scan complete.
Yeah, they all look very bright. Let's take a look at the sysmap. Oh, yeah, they look really close to there. I'll bet they are. I bet they're really close to this star. And they're all landable. I came across a system the other day, and there must have been about 25, 30 planets. Not one was landable. None of them. Yeah, stingy. Yeah, it happens. Vidhead 97. Hey Vidhead, how are you doing today?
4, 3, 2,
High metal content body. That would be Arnold Schwarzenegger as a model. Is it a T800? Whatever he was. Terminator. Oh, head's getting a bit fuzzy already. I need about a week off screen time. Just turn the monitors off for a week and have a brain recharge. Refresh. Detoxify. Okay, so we've got some undiscovered stuff here. Let's have a look. Okay, what's up there? Gas giant and a water world. And it's going to be an undiscovered one. First discovery. So hopefully it is a terraformer. Because that way I'll get some good money for it. So let's check it out. This is the only thing that's going to delay me to get into where I want to go today, is all these FSSs. I don't really need the money, but it'll be nice to get my name on a few systems this far out, and there seems to be quite a few that's up for the grabbing. So If you can grab, grab. Get your name on them. Is that it for that one? Yep, that's the B shelf, as it were. I'm lost. I'm lost, man. I'll need another. There we go. There's not always orbit lines around these. There's the gas giant, and it looks like there is another one round them. There he is. There's his moons. Using that EDSM star plotter, I came across a planet in a system which I think the planet had what was rumored to have the largest crater on it. I don't know how they determined that, but that's what came out. I was just looking at interesting systems, kind of on my, not on my route, but in and around the region of space that I'm in. You know, either up one sector or down one sector, which is a long way. Just to go up to the next sector, it's a long way. Right, I was blocking that off before, so we should be okay now. There we go. And there it is. Is it terraformable? No, it's not. But we might as well go and get it. Kevin Costner's got to be on one of these. You get used to it, Kathina, really. You get used to it. I mean, we know that every system we jump into, 95% of the time, it's going to be nothing special. But occasionally, you might find something that either looks cool or hasn't been discovered, you know. And there's always that hope. That's what my ship's running on at the moment. Hope. Well, that's some dirty water. If that's a water world, I wouldn't want to go paddling there. 9 probes for this one. How are we going to work this out? Okay, I'm going to do one around the front, one around the back, one directly on each side. That's probably not the most efficient way to do it. But I just want to see how this works out, because that's 6 probes. That might do it, who knows? That might, the way that overlaps, and just leaving little triangles, it might do it. There you go. It's all about, on that one, it was leaving the minimum space afterwards. The minimum unmapped space. There you go. 6 probes. And it required 9 and I did it in 6. I'm happy with that. Let's take a look at the system. Oh yes. All mine. Pity it wasn't terraformable. Doesn't make anywhere near as the same amount of money. More credits. Right, let's have a look at the chat here. Arnold Schwarzenegger will still be acting as... Yeah, but who else could you get, though? You know, you'd have to do a Terminator movie with the new actors, and... He's the man, isn't he, when it comes to Terminator, though? But he's getting a bit too old now. But look at Stallone. I mean, how old was Stallone when he did the last Rambo movie? You know, he should be moving around, getting on with a bus pass. A landable, terraformable world with rings and geographical sites, I think you mean there. And it was a high metal. Yeah, you see? And those things are few and far between. You just don't know what you're going to find. And look how many landable planets I'm not landing on. And think, you know, how many I'll have passed that have got some amazing features like really tall cliffs or big mountains. And because I've never landed on it and nobody else has, nobody knows. And it might have been the planet with the steepest cliffs or the tallest mountains. You just don't know. And the only way you're going to find out is literally to explore it. So, even though I'm sort of exploring, I'm not getting right into the nitty-gritty of everything. You'd be out here for years, and some people are. I know some, I don't know, I can't remember who their name was, but I know there was somebody saying that they were, somebody was on my chat one day and said that they'd been out in the black. Kathina's not going to believe this, but they'd been out in the black for 3 years. Just think of all the updates that, you know, Horizons had been out, but all the, like the engineers had come out, Thargoids had come out, Guardians. They never saw any of this stuff because they were out for 3 years. So, you know, they never had any contact with any of this stuff. Did I scan this place? Hold on. 3 years out in the black, guys. 3 years. Stallone 74. Yeah, I knew he was in his 70s. I wasn't sure of his pinpoint age. Surely they can't make another Expendables. What would it be called? What would it be called, guys, if it was if it was, yeah, probably with a very low jump range as well. The Expandables? No. I'm sure Kathleen will come up with something. Okay. How many? What was it? Oh, wow. Hello. Water worlds. And we've got a big spectral there, so does that mean there's more than one of them, or does that mean we've got some good stuff going on here? And it is a virgin system, right? Yes, it is. Oh, is it though? Is it though? Yes. No one's discovered the sun. Ah, more delays. And because it's water world, I have to map it. Here it is. Oh, is it terraformable? It is not. It looks nice though. That's what a water world should look like. The expansionables. Well, sort of. Yeah. Yeah, the expansionables. Ugh. How you doing? Both Sly and Arnie both they both talk strange. You're just imagining them both in an old people's home. What was it? The pills, they do nothing. Oh man, they've given us some good entertainment though. Whoa, terraforming! Terraformable. That's 2 water worlds here. 1 terraforming, 1 not. Oh, armchair warriors. Yeah. Arnold Schwarzenegger in Terminated. Yeah, it's amazing. Like if you look at like Stallone, and you look at the some of you probably know this, but you know the story of the Rocky movie, right? You know, Stallone wrote that Rocky. He wrote the Rocky script, um, and when he approached the film producers or whatever, he insisted that he play the part of Rocky, and they were saying no way, you know, because he was unknown, um, which he was. Nobody knew really who he was then, um, and he wanted to play Rocky. And they said no, 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 we won't have that. And he said, well, you're not getting the film then. But then we finally got an agreement uh, where he would play the role. He played the role, turned out to be a really good film, and he got an Oscar. So, yeah,
System scan complete.
I suppose as a film producer, sometimes you just have to take a gamble. Now then, we got two water worlds here. I'm going to map just those two. I'll leave the rest for anybody else if they want them. But the water worlds are mine. First privilege, seeing as how I discovered the... Oh, the nurse is not called Adrian, yeah. Yo, Adrian! Rick! Hey, Rick! I just got back from Colonia and got about 50 first discoveries and an overdose of space madness. Yeah, I can relate to that. I've got it myself already, and I'm not even on my way back yet. Oh yeah, he wrote it. Yeah, he wrote the film. Yeah, he did. He's talented. He's talented. He's all right. I mean, the first film he did of both of the series was brilliant, in my opinion. I thought Rocky was great, even the second one, and First Blood was just brilliant because it was a lot more believable than anything that followed it. You know, I've seen First Blood about 22 times. I could reel you off the entire script in order. I could even tell you the first words in the film, probably the last words in the film, the whole script between the cop and Rambo's officer, commanding officer. Yeah. The theme music. Who sang the theme music? I know it. Yes, Harrison Ford was a carpenter. Wasn't he a carpenter on set? On the Star Wars set though? I don't know. I know he was a carpenter, that is. I knew that. Yeah. Hey, Aquatic Borealis. Greetings and welcome to the stream, sir. That's right, Zim. All that sketch, I can tell you word for word that script in that scene. Everything. I'm not going to, but I can. Trust me. Yep, again, Kathina, you're quite right. And he has a brother called Frank. Okay, I need to get to the other water world now. So that one, I think, that we just did, that was the terraforming candidate. This one isn't, but we're going to go and do it anyway. So I'm just going to pitch the nose up until the dot on my gyroscope goes solid. There you go. And now we'll just put some engine power in. There we go. Gyroscope or compass? I don't know. It's a weird compass. The line that comes after he can eat things that would make a billy goat puke is in Vietnam oh God, we teach our people to stay alive in the line of duty. No, that's not the, no, that isn't the next line actually. Yeah, a man, yeah, trying to ignore pain, ignore weather, to eat things that would make a billy goat puke. To win, period. To win by attrition. Well, Rambo was the best. I don't know. I'd have to start from scratch to get right through it. Freaky Deaky. Oh yeah, I'm full of... I don't know about learning. It's just... it's not educational. But, yeah. I know trinkets of nothingness. I'd be alright in a pub quiz. Did you know? Does anybody... Hey, if anyone's got any, you know, of their famous did you knows, put them out there. Things that you like to tell people. Did you know? Did you know that when they say something from nothing, that nothing isn't nothing? Yeah. I don't even know how I got in the subject of oh, I know what it was. Jesus, that whole conversation about Rocky and Rambo and Stallone all came from high metal content body, and I mentioned that it would be the Terminator. Tell you what, guys, I'm more and more convinced that I need a script. Because this improv just goes all sorts, just goes in all sorts of places. We've discussed old-fashioned sweets, TV programs. The things that come up on these streams, though, are just, yeah, fun. Liquid metal hydrogen. How about that? I knew that. Yeah, I did. I thought Jupiter. I nearly said Frontier there. I thought. I knew that Jupiter is you know, gassy clouds and storms and stuff, and you know, you got that red eye, which is a big. Look, that red eye is wicked, though, isn't it? And I thought the more you get into that, the more solid it's going to become as you get further in. But if somebody asked me what was the center of Jupiter, I wouldn't have known. Liquid metal hydrogen. Think of that. That's what the next Terminator is going to be made out of. Just call me Jupe. Thank you, Steve. I don't know whether that would work in a pub quiz. Oh man,
Surface scan complete.
that deserves a t-shirt. Right, next system. Yeah, it's interesting. Well, I mean, there was a wasn't there a, what was that space probe or telescope or whatever that passed by Jupiter fairly recently, in the last, I don't know, months, years, whatever it was, and took up some really close up shots. It was one that was launched not too long ago, but yeah, I think they said here's some photographs. It's all on NASA's website anyway, and then they also did some really close-up shots of the sun, didn't they? recently.
Fuel scoping complete.
Was it Cassini? Oh, well, that was a gamble. Hi, Bodman. Yeah, it sound. I think you need to do that, Rick. I think you need, when you get back from, it's like me, I get back from exploration and I have to get into combat or something, you know,
System scan
just to
complete.
sort of rebalance my scales, as it were. Juno. Nope, I didn't know.
4, 3, 2, 1. Engage.
Oh, here's a did you know? I'll give you a did you know. Did you know that on launch, the temperature of the space shuttle's engines are hotter than the surface of the sun?
Fuel scoping.
Well, why don't we all melt? That's my did you know. But then again, 3 million horsepower
Fuel scoping complete.
per engine would do that to you, I suppose.
System scan complete.
Someone's going to point out soon that the light from the sun takes 8 minutes to get to reach us. How many systems was that? Bodies was that? 3. Okay, they're all there. That's it. We can carry on jumping. We've got 2 more jumps to go until we get to the next neutron. And then we're going to high PA brew.
4, 3, 2.
You know what, Rick? When you're going to engineer them, just, I don't know. Oh, you've already decided on the weapons. Yeah, I was just going to say, just go a completely different way to anything you've ever done before. Or maybe don't engineer them. Just have a completely unengineered ship and see how you get on.
Fuel scoping.
That's always a challenge. But then again,
Fuel scoping complete.
I would probably take a fairly decent ship for that as well. Well, we've got a lot of blobs on the radar at the moment. 8 bodies. What's going on here? Oh, and it's been done. Not been mapped, because these were probably discovered in the days before mapping was introduced. It wouldn't surprise me. That's fairly large compared to one of the ones I've been on. So we'll keep pushing. Can you imagine that, Space Camel? Wow. Diamonds on Uranus.
2, 1.
I was good. No, don't say it, Rusty. Don't even go there. Screening shell. Well, if Kathina's around, she'll help you out. She's the she's our virtual. Actually, no, she's our real engineer. They should make Kathina an engineer in the game. Well, she doesn't provide you with upgrades, just information.
Warning, frameshift drive operating beyond safety limits.
Hey, Kathina, you should have an app. You know, where people can go in on an app and just say, right, I want to engineer my ship. Next question, how do you want it engineered? Or what do you want to do with it? Da-da-da-da-da. What do you want to, how do you want it set up? And then here are the recommendations. There's an app for that. Yeah, it could be done in an app. You just got to put your knowledge into a kind of a database thing, and if this, then that, and yeah, I've written programs like that before. Not to do with not to do with space stuff. Oh, I've seen that guy's name before. Um, but yeah, I wrote a program once. I don't know if I've ever told this little story, but I'll tell you guys this one because it's pretty cool. A friend of mine, many years ago, we're still friends, but I just have got no contact with him at the moment. Um, he was into horse racing, and he always used to buy like the newspaper, the Racing Post or whatever it was called, to look at the previous form of the horses, how they'd gone in previous, and then you make an educated guess on how they're going to do in this race, and blah 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 blah. So using his system and his knowledge, I wrote a computer program with his knowledge put into his method put into a computer program. So the computer program would ask you, it would ask you for all the horses, their previous form of all the horses, which took some time to put in, by the way. What's the going on this race? Is it mild? Is it firm? Uh, Whatever the ground type was, the distance, and blah 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 blah. And then it would try and predict a winner, right? Only using computer logic. And we went through months of, no, change this, change that to this, and change this variable to that, add one to this, take one off that. We went through all sorts, to try and predict one. And then as soon as my mate was happy and said, right, I think what you've got here is what we want. So we said, let's try it out then. So there was a race that afternoon, and we typed in all the info that the program asked for all the horses, and it came up and said, this is the order it thinks it's going to win. And the horse it picked to win, I think it had Princess in the name, something Princess. And it was like 30 to 1. And I thought, oh God. And we thought, you know what? Screw it. Let's go down to the bookies and put 50 pence on. Half a pound. We'll put 50 pence on, and what the hell? It was 22 to 1. That's what it was. Yeah, and we thought, let's just go down, whatever. So we did, and we put 50 pence on each of us. It only won the race. We came out there with what, £11.50 or something. It didn't predict the next one or the one after that. It's impossible. You can't predict the winners every time. But the fact that it got the first one, yeah, kind of blew out our minds. It was fun though. I enjoyed doing it. And the guy's name, my friend's name was Roger, and we called the program Roger's Racing Racket. It was programmed on. Did I do it on my Spectrum or my Amiga? I think it was on my Commodore Amiga. Yeah. Wow. God, that's going back some, guys. Fun though. Oh, I hate this stupid thing. The fact that we won, we couldn't believe it. When the horse came through and won at 22 to 1, we thought, we've done it. We've made we've made a system that's going to make us millions. Oh God, that was good. Oh, we're getting tricky now with the route. Come on. Why have you stopped? Hello? Oh, you failed? Try again. It's you can't start getting. Oh man. Hello? Okay. It's not doing anything now. Oh dear. Please don't start getting freaky on me now, because I've still got loads of jumps to go. I don't know what to put in here. We got jet cone, FS, full supercharge. How do I... Oh my god. Okay, we need to take that off then. Can you plot to this one next door? Aha! Okay. So you can plot me to there, but you can't plot me next door. What's going on here? I need to be here. Oh, this looks like it's right out in the wild. Okay, we may have to skip this. Can you get me to... Can you get me to... Here. But how many jumps is this gonna be? 19. 19 jumps, guys, unfortunately. Let's go. I know it's... I wish it was a bit more dynamic. You're just gonna have to rely on me to entertain you. Think of it as a podcast with visuals. Yeah. It was... I don't know about us having a sweat on. But we were certainly... like, this horse wasn't leading the race or anything. It just came through at the end and won. The answer to that one, Cosmic, when did a program stop being a program? And you spelt it right, well done. And become an app. No, you haven't spelt it right. What am I talking about? Anyway, yeah, program. It's only got ME on the end if it's a TV program or a leaflet. But yeah, when did a program stop being a program and become an app? When smartphones came out. I know, I think this as well, you know. For me, an app is something you find on a mobile phone or a tablet. It's not on a PC, you know. Like Microsoft Word on PC is not an app. I mean, it's an application, because it says it if you look at the document type, or the file type, sorry. It is definitely an app. But yeah, we used to call them programs, or things like partition manager. We used to call them utilities. But that was a word that came from the Amiga days. And I used to refer to them as utilities. Got some good utilities here on this CD. Got one for partitions, one for scanning hard drives. But yeah, programs. Yeah, they are apps, unfortunately, but in terms of applications, they are definitely that. Oh, thank God somebody's been here and done this one. I'll be on my way then. Yeah, but I don't look at things, you know, like Photoshop and Premiere and stuff like that. They're not. They are apps in terms of them being applications, but I don't refer to them as apps. They're programs to me. But yeah, I've asked that myself. I didn't. The Rusty Cast. Oh, Dogcast. Oh, Dogcast. Yeah, I'll go with that. Dogcast. Name's a bit woof, but yeah, well, yeah. Who have we collared? Who have we collared this week? Greetings, angry. Application versus executable program. Yep, indeedy. GIF versus GIF. There's only one winner in that fight, by the way. The same as there's only one winner in gigabytes versus gigabytes. Oh God, jigger. Getting jigger with it. Good evening, Angry. Yes, by the way, if there's anything interesting out here, I'm still interested in the pip option. It's up to you. Would Office 2009 be a program, but Office 365 be an app? No, I don't think the fact that it's on the cloud makes it an app. I think it's an app anyway. It's just that it's an app in terms of application, but the word app got coined more when smartphones came out. I think programs on PCs were always apps in that they were applications. You know, if you define the word application, I think Adobe Premiere, for example, meets that definition. So it is an app, but we never shortened it. It was called an application. You know, everything's bloody abbreviated nowadays. But no, I think they're both the same. I don't think it matters whether it's local or cloud. And I'm hardly going to refer to Flight Sim 2020 as an app. Freaky, what's the pip option? Picture in picture. Picture in picture. Yeah, if I've got the broadband. Broadband? Bandwidth. Jesus, Rusty. If I have the bandwidth to do it, yeah, we can do it. I'm in the Rusty Dog group, Angry, so if you want to set up and let me know. We just need Discord for that, though, don't we? To pip it. And I've already got it set up in OBS, so we should be good to go. Yeah, but is a game an application? An app is, yeah. Let's not mix the two up here. The code itself is an application, but it's. I don't know. Yeah, I don't know. I really don't know, guys, if I'm honest. Hey, Chris Chambers. Thank you, matey. Thank you. I like doing them as well. But yeah, games are games. We have to separate, otherwise it's just chaos. I think an application is more something that is more like a tool sort of a thing, you know, like an Adobe program, like my examples like Premiere and Audition. I don't know what else. Microsoft Word. They're applications because they're tools. They're things for productivity and stuff like that. In the same as like, oh my God, there's thousands of examples out there and I can't even think of one. I don't know, MSI Afterburner. It's an application. You know, yeah, to say app is a trend, exactly. But I wouldn't talk of Flight Sim 2020 as being an app. It's certainly a program because it was programmed. There's no question about it being a program. It's a program and a sim and a game. It's an entertainment program. Yeah, let's call it that. I don't know. A utility, yeah, but exactly. And the word utility I think came from the Amiga days, because Amiga had a folder called Utilities where all of its programs would be, or utilities would be, and yeah, it's a utilitarian program in as much as Photoshop is and Premiere is, you know. It's, I don't know, maybe it's maybe I've opened a can of worms here. I know that I'm bypassing a load of systems here that I probably should be scanning a bit better, but I need to get. I've had to skip a bloody neutron star here, so it's costing me 4 more jumps than I needed to actually do. Virus 2. Hey, Virus. A bowl, Kathina, a bowl. Yeah, it is strange. I mean, the language today is a lot of it's changed, hasn't it? And a lot of new, like, sometimes I get a bit, what's the word? Like somebody tells me initials of something that I'm supposed to know, and then I ask what's those initials, and when they tell me what it is, it's something that they've just made up. You know, it's like 3 initials that were something in the middle of a sentence, and I thought, how would I even guess it was those 3 words? I can't remember what it was now. But there you go, that sentence, I can't remember what it was now. If I wrote that out to you and said, oh, I can't remember W-I-W-K, you'd go, what's W-I-W-K? Well, it means what it was now. Oh, yeah. I was just about to guess that. Okay, Angry, I'm with you, mate. Just give me a sec. Apps are just small applications. There you go. I'll go with that. Yeah, apps are on a phone, applications are on a PC. Everything is a program. There you go. Yep, I'm happy with that interpretation of it. Three-letter acronym there. Yeah, even 3-letter acronyms got a 3-letter acronym. But wait a minute. TLA. Hold on there, Archie. I might have you on this one. TLA, I put it to you, sir, is not an acronym. I tell you that they are initials. There you go. PIP is an acronym, but TLA is not. Oh, right, let's get some PIP on the go, by the way. Right, so let me just pop into Discord. And now I need to go to there. Somehow. There. And then I need to go to there, and I don't even know where I need to go to. There we go. Ah, no, Angry. You know what this means? I have to move my spanch over to a different screen. Hold on. I'm just gonna mute your side. There we go. Okay. So if I expand that. Oh my goodness, I hope I've got Discord set up. Discord. OBS. Alright, 1 second, guys. See if we can get this going. Pip. Oh, we got it. Is that where I am? Oh no, you need to multi-crew with me. Okay. You're multi-crewing with me, right? I believe so. 1 second, guys. Abbreviation.
Nope, where I am.
Where are you? Why are you coming through? Ah, okay, I know why you're coming through. Would you like me to... Would you like to be muted, or do you want sound? Because I can mute you. Right. Hold on. Okay. Right, so I'm gonna... Oh, sugar and plops. It's gone really small. That's right. So I need to invite you to multiplayer, right? So... How on earth do I do this? Ah! Great. The very last thing. Okay, so once Angry Citizen climbs on board, we should be good to go with a nice pip.
Telepresence crew member connected.
Alright, I'm just seeing what's happening here, guys, and then we're gonna shift over. There we go. Is that you in? Right, so what you're looking at is the outside of my ship and the inside of my ship. And so Angry Citizen basically is on board. There he is. He's over there. Hey, Angry. And he is streaming himself on board my ship, and I am grabbing his stream and overlaying it. So if I put my lights on, there you go, lights off, boom. So basically Angry Citizen's my external cameraman. Now there will be a little bit of a lag and delay. We have in the past corrected that lag every time we do this, because it does need changing every time. It's not a specific amount of lag. So yeah, there's going to be maybe I don't know what it's going to be, a second or so perhaps, but I'm going to be jumping now, so I think he's going to end up jumping back inside. Yep. There's an app for that, Jason. An app is a program or a collection of programs. If a program may be an app, but yeah. Good old Google. I'm just trying to see what the delay is. So what are we looking at there? A couple of seconds? Do you think we can maybe... Let's have a look and see if I can change this. I forgot where to go now. What you can do... Whoops. We've got some weird goings on here now. I think the picture changed. I'm just gonna have a look. Yeah, I'm just gonna have a look and see if I can find the way. It's so difficult to do this though. Ah, here we go. Render delay. So this one is this. So it's gonna be. Would it be a minus? Or two. If I delay it even more though, isn't that going to make it worse? Plus I also don't know where your sound is coming from. I can hear you. Let me try again. Right. Yeah, if anybody joins the live stream voice chat, guys, please mute yourself, because otherwise we'll have to do it privately. Right, it says here that I popped the stream out to another window, but I don't have that window. There it is. Okay. Normal service will be resumed, guys. Give me a second. I'm really not sure why the picture-in-picture just went absolutely huge. Right. So anything untoward on your screen, you're going to need to get rid of, just in case it pops back. Right. So let me see if I can introduce a little render delay. I've set it to 100 milliseconds, so let's see. So I'm going to do lights now. I think it's going to be worse. Yeah, it's just as bad. It only allows you to go to 100, so I don't really know. Yeah, let's leave it at 0. It's the elite stream that needs the render delay then. So if I go to filters and add let's say well, I don't know why 200 milliseconds is the max. Okay. Okay, so lights on. No, maybe not. Lights on. Yeah, there is going to be a delay. So we're just going to have to, let's put up with it, guys. I'm just going to take the delay back off my stream, because otherwise I will definitely forget to do that another time. All right. And on your pip, I'm trying to get it. Oh, okay. I'm trying to get it so that it doesn't capture the mouse, but I don't think you can. Okay, right. Fuel scooping. So yeah, just there's going to be a bit of a lag, but we'll put that down to just buying cheap knockoff cameras. Elwin Phoenix, greetings Elwin, and welcome to the stream. So I should see my fuel scooping vents go down. There we go. There they go. And we can jump. Dun, I feel like doing that. Dun, 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 dun. And here we go. We're gonna jump. See that? You'll see the gap now between me jumping out and Angry jumping out. Ooh, it's about 2 to 3 seconds, isn't it? Really. I tell you what, that extra pip, can you pop it into shields? That'll be handy. Hey, have 2 multi-crew when you're landing on that 9.88G world and you got maximum thrusters, or do you get 1 pip per crew member? So can I have 4 and 4 then. 4 into systems. Alright. Fuel scooping. Planet bodies 8. Let's see if anyone's discovered that. Yep. That's kind of good because it means we can carry on our way. And it's also cool because I can go into the system map and I've still got the external shots or wherever Angry wants to point his camera. I don't know where the fuel scoop is actually, Rick. I think, yeah, the top on the roof. Yeah, those those flaps that open on the top. Correcto. Annie likes to be scooped from the top. So we'll get to external, we should see the flaps open. I'm forgetting to scan now. You see, I'm not listening to the voice saying system scan complete. And then I don't need to bother to descan. 7 jumps remaining. Not bad. Getting there really quick. Well, yes, 75 starfish. Hi, yes, Annie is a kind of name for the anaconda, but it's also the name of my anaconda. My anaconda is actually called Annie, but that's for specific personal reasons. It's not because it's short for anaconda. I could have used that name on my Corvette, but it would have made less sense to call an Corvette Annie than an anaconda. I'm scooping from the other side now for a change. Aha! We got something else in this system other than the sun. Let's find out what it is. Place your bets. Icy body, rocky body, metal rich, metallic world, high metal content. It is a gas giant. That was going to be the next thing I said. And there it is. A purple gas giant. That's kind of nice. 11,000 light seconds away. And we're gonna jump. Yeah, Rex. Oh, I thought that was the name of the pilot, Rick. Rex Nebula. What a brilliant name. I like it. It's like Luke Skywalker, isn't it? Yeah, Rex Nebula. Nobody messes with Rex Nebula. Okay, good one, Kathina. Matt's Mechanical. Hey, Matt's, welcome. Welcome, sir. Now you put that song in my head now. Annie, are you okay? Probably one of the best music videos ever made. Smooth Criminal. I can't think of a better music video than Smooth Criminal. Some would maybe argue Thriller, but I don't know. Smooth Criminal is... yeah. He's done 3 great ones for me. The Thriller one, the Smooth Criminal, and the one that always reduces me to a blubbering mess. What's it called? The Earth Song? I can't watch that video without going nuts. Yeah, I can't watch it.
4, 3, 2, 1.
Makes my eyes leak. And I don't know. It's just a video. Yeah, depends how many years you're going back. 75 Starfish, but yeah, it's changed in a few ways. A few things have been added. Did you have a gaming PC that broke and then you kind of left it? You kind of left it broken for a while, or you just didn't play Elite afterwards? Yeah, Man in the Mirror. Yeah, I mean, the guy was on a, Jackson was on a different level though, wasn't he? You know, he's just one of those people in his field that are on different levels to like most of the rest, I suppose. He was a weirdo, there's no doubt in that, but my God, he was good at what he did. Oh, you didn't replace the motherboard. Alien Ant Farm. What? What's Alien Ant Farm? Ooh. What's that view of? Let's have a... Dirty Diana. Do. So just these two to go. As far as I've been able to tell, there's no terraforming candidates here, and there are no features on any of the planets, unless I wasn't paying any attention, in which case I've missed them. And onward we go. 4 jumps remaining. Yeah, freaky. That's true. No, I don't think Dirty Diana is the Beatles, is it? I don't think so. I'll be very surprised if it is. Oh, Alien Ant Farm did a cover of Smooth Criminal. Much better? Really? Ooh, that's going to take some convincing, because the Smooth Criminal video, to me, was just an outstanding piece of art. The way that everything just flowed. You know when the stairs came down really slowly and he was walking down them, and he crushed the pool ball, and it was the way it was all put together and choreographed, man. It was like top drawer professional stuff. It was so good. And that leaning over, the leaning over on the floor, you know. Yeah, it's amazing. You've been hit by, you've been struck by a neutron star, probably. Yeah, it's weird to see my cockpit in 2 different colours. Don't you be spending any of my credits, Angry. I see you looking. John Landis. I've never heard of John Landis, but all credit to him then. 24. And somebody's been here and beaten us to it. So let's move on. Yes, thank you, Archie. Archie says he's liking the pip. Oh yeah, that does look good, doesn't it? Look at that. As I'm moving away from the sun. Oh wow, yeah, that does look neat. Commander Glenel, greetings to you. It's not my last jump. No, I've got a couple to go yet. Whoa, hello. Whoops, whoops, whoops. I think I just almost jumped into the Dolly Parton system there. Alright, I better be careful with this one. I don't want to get anywhere in between those two. Unlike... so yeah. Don't want to overheat. And let's see what we have. Because I can't remember whether there was anything more than this. Yep. We do have some stuff. Have I left a decent view? Is that my anaconda in the distance? Oh god. I don't know. Yeah, I'm way too close. I'm way too close. We need to be considerably further away. But people have already been here anyway, so let's skedaddle. Oh, American Werewolf in London. That was good. Do 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 do. Ding 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 ding. Ding 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 ding. Gotta love it. Right, get your cameras out. We are at a neutron. And if I check my little spanch, well, I've lost my mouse pointer. I had to make the mouse pointer like 3 times. If you go into Windows settings, you can change the size of the mouse pointer. I had to put it on 3 minimum to make it quite big and turn it yellow so that I could see where my mouse pointer was on any of the 2 screens. So if I'm ever jumping into a neutron system and I haven't got focus on the game, I need to know where my mouse pointer is quickly, so I can bring it back to the center screen, focus the game, and stop the engines before I end up inside that neutron, which has happened once already. Okay, so we're at Hyperbra. Who do we know that wears a Hyperbra? Oh, the one in the last system there. Ma. Oh, Ma. Good. Bra. Hypue Bra Ma. D1A, which is that system there. So the next one is Fiakraya. Sounds like... Never mind. 12 jumps to Fiakraya. Alright, so Fiakraya. Can we get a route plotted here though? It's another 1,000 light years. Oh dear. We're starting to run into a little bit of trouble now. Okay. Wow. So there's a neighboring star over here. If I can get to there, I can jumponium over to the... Oh, sugar. Okay, just give me the nearest star you can plot to. And I'll jumponium some of the way. Oh dear, we're getting into trouble, guys. I need to switch to realistic map just to make things a little bit more visible. Why is Spanch giving me this damn route? I'm going to change Spanch's efficiency setting. I had it up to 75, which I found was pretty good. What system am I in? Hyperbra? Have I gone to Hyperbra? I've got no idea where I am. Yes, I'm in Hyperbra D1. So my next system is that one. So I need to be... Okay. I'm just plotting on the... or replotting on the neutron route plotter here. Oh, jeez. Yeah, it's still telling me that the next neutron star is there, but I can't reach it. Maybe I have some star types deselected. Well, it wouldn't be in the left panel, it might be here, but everything's on here. Everything's on here. I don't have anything filtered in terms of stars. Okay, so what we can do then is try and take it step by step. So, the system I need to get to is this one. So let's go there. Okay, and we'll just put a little marker there. So from there to there, if we go halfway, how am I going to get to there? Jesus. By not using spanch. How far away am I from it anyway? Okay, let's just see if we can plot a route normal all the way and forget the neutrons. Because all the neutrons do is remove 4 jumps from the overall journey. Because I have a 75 jump range. Oh. Jambalaya. Okay, I think we're gonna have to just forget neutrons now for the rest of the journey. So I'm gonna put Spanch to bed. Yeah, the Hyperbra or Hypue bra, recommended by all decent guardians. So let's go. Let's go halfway, more or less, ish. And we have this system here, which is, yep, halfway-ish. Can you plot that route? There might be just one gap in the way that's preventing the entire route from working. And once we get past that one gap, it might plot the whole rest of the way. So clearly there's an issue between half the way. So let's go down to a quarter of the way. We'll eventually find out what the problem system is. What's this? Oh, G white. Okay. Let's see if we can plot a route to there. Did I fuel off this neutron star already? I can't remember. Okay. So this system I just checked. I'm gonna just put a marker there. Let me fuel off this first and then we'll try again, because I may need a supercharged jump to get me going. Oh, Rusty. Right. We're streaming a stream. Stream a little stream for me. Stream a little stream for me. Okay. So now that I've got that... no, still didn't plot the route. Okay. Okay. This is ridiculous, because that's just double the distance of the neutron star. Right, can we go back into realistic mode, please? It's making life a little bit difficult. What about from here? Can you do that? Really? Here? I mean, that's basically a neutron jump away. Almost. Or do I need to drain fuel out to get here? You know, like if my jump range was, say, 307 and this was said 310, I would have to jump out of the system, back in, rescoop, so that I had to have, you know, just to drop some fuel off and then be able to jump here. It looks like it's failing right at the start or very, very near it. And then what about getting back? Oh my god. All right, what I'm going to do, I'm not going to look at this one. I'm going to make this jump because this might be the wrong star to go to, you know, to plot my route to where I need to go. This is going to be difficult to get to, guys. Let me just have a look and see how much synthesis I have, because I don't want to run out of any. I went too far, did I? I think I did. Why? Okay, why is limpets there? I haven't got any. No, I did have. Okay, so I've got 35. So basically, I can use up at least 17 jumponiums to get to where I'm going. Okay. I have another question though. If I go into here and forget the jet cone boosts but use supercharged boosts, which means jumponiums, can you plot a route all the way? What does this mean? Can this only plot a certain distance with the supercharged? Is this per jump? Oh, this is so annoying. Christ. Yes, it would be nice to be able to remove fuel off your ship. All right. I need to know that I'm going in the right direction. I don't want to jump to a star that stops me from getting to the next place. I'm not bothered about neutrons anymore. Let's just keep going. Can you get to this? This doesn't look like it's too far out. Okay, great. Let's keep going. I think we're going in the right direction. See, I've got stars here which are fairly close-ish together where we shouldn't have too much trouble. Can we go there? Okay. I don't know what plane or what number the final system is on. I don't know if I'm drifting away from it. Okay, can you go there? That's 1,000 light years. Can you get me there? No. Okay, let's go. Let's try this one. Can you get me there? Oh man, it's like being in a maze now. Okay, why? What suddenly stopped you from plotting? Did I go a wrong way? You can plot me to there, but that's it. Okay, fine. Plot me to there. Get me there. Get me there and we'll work it out. Am I going in the right direction? Kinda. Kinda. Man, this is dodgy. How many? Oh. What? Oh, why not? What have you done now? No, you're supposed to plot the route there. Oh, you. Talk to me. 16 jumps, let's do it. 16 jumps without needing anything special, anything fuely wise. No filters on the map, USB. Discovered Haipui Bra. Yes, well, it's not being very supportive at the moment because I'm having a hell of a time. As the system thins out. And we are now officially 53,000 light years from Earth. How peaceful it looks. What's that from? How peaceful it looks. There's a line. If you're a sci-fi buff, you might know it. Or if you're a Queen fan, you might know it as well. Giveaway. Clytus, I'm bored. Oh, an obscure body in the escape system, Your Majesty. Got the system map already. Let's have a quick scan, see there's more than the 3 though. No, that's it. Yes, well done, Jason. The Flash Gordon soundtrack. What's that next line? After Clytus, I'm bored. It sounds like what pleasures came over me today. Something like that. An obscure body in the escape system, Your Majesty. The inhabitants refer to it as the planet Earth. How peaceful it looks. Will you destroy this Earth? Later. I like to play with things a while before annihilation. Oh, fuel rats. Actually, I'm okay. I should, fuel-wise, I should be okay. I've got plenty of Shell V power. I've got 35 doses of that lot, and you know, I've got a pretty damn good jump range, I would say. So yeah, I don't know. We should be okay. It's just a question of plotting the route to get there. I'm just, if it's a virgin system. No, you know what? Oh, I better be careful here. Where's my heat? Yeah, because I've got stars all around me. Come on then. Let's go. Onward, my Hawkmen. What's your favourite line in a film? Or any film? Oh my god. I've never even thought about it. Say hello to my little friend. No, I don't know. I've never thought about it. My favourite line in a movie. I am your father. I am your father was like the revelation, wasn't it? No. Have you seen the YouTube videos where kids are watching Star Wars for the first time and it's that scene? No, I am your father. And then you get like the kid's reaction. No, is he really? Yep, he's really. No. Or some of the kids will be like, I knew it, I knew it. It's good. I don't know. That's my favourite line. There was a line that was uttered by Simon Templar in the Saint series. It's very sexist, but it was a good line. I can't remember what it was. Yeah, it's on my. I think I have it noted down somewhere. I thought it was. It's a very sexist line though, but it's a very sexist show. So, yeah. I tell you what, this was. I mean, The Saint is what 1962 to 67 or something like that, and you know when Simon Templar wants to, like, let's just say admonish a woman. It's the days of putting the woman over your knee and spanking her. He's done that in a couple of episodes. I thought, gee, you imagine doing that now? That last system was undiscovered. Oh, I know. I've got to move on though. Thanks, though, Elwyn. But I've got to keep moving on. Some nice flybys there, Angry. Nice camera work. I'll have to put at the end of the video, directed by or cameraman. There has never been a more, wretched hive of scum and villainy. Yeah, you're probably going to find those lines, favourite lines in Star Wars movies, you know, big blockbuster movies. Godfather, you know. Oh, I was doing the Godfather, Brando's voice. I was trying it out, you know. Some days I get it, and some days I'm way off. It depends on the day. Oh, you come to my house, huh? No, you see, I can't get it. You come to my house, you ask me for a favour, huh? No, see, it's not the right voice. Can't get it. Let's have a look. What do we got? 2 bodies. I think they're both stars. I don't know. Oh. But cosmic. Oh my god, if I get that wrong. Oh jeez, around the Antares maelstrom. Around perdition. I know the line, and around perdition's flames before I give him up. You're gonna have to tell me. You're gonna have to. Oh, here's my favourite line from a movie. E.T. phone. No, it's not really. I want to say that's Flash Gordon Cosmic, but I'm probably going to get smashed for not knowing. Yeah, we'll move on. Yeah, there's been some good movie quotes. It really has. But I've never ever thought of like a favourite one. Don't know. I have to think on it. Yeah, well, thanks, understated, but I hope I don't, because if I do, that's where the stream ends. There's just random lines coming out now. This binary language of moisture evaporators. Oh, hello. We're not. Are we going to see the gravity of this situation? Hello. This has got some stuff on it. Geos or bios? Geos. 3 geos. If they're bios, I'm interested. Come on. 22 geos. That took a while. Nothing on that one. Nothing on that one. Nothing. 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 So 25 geos across 2 planets. Let's move on. Oh, yeah. Yes. You're only supposed to blow the bloody doors off. Yeah, Italian job. That's a classic line, isn't it? Yeah. Red Dwarf. They're dead, Dave. Oh, Wrath of Khan, of course it is. Yes. Yes, yes, indeed. Yes, that was Khan referring to Kirk. Going after Kirk, wasn't it? The number of movies you've not seen. Oh, I think that's the same for all of us. I think most of us can lay claim to have not seen loads of movies. I tell you, 2 movies I've never seen, and I'm going to watch them, even though the reason I haven't seen them is because they're just not my type. But they're so iconic movies, I don't want to end my life and have not seen them. So, one of them is The Wizard of Oz, and the other one is the other one. The other one. What's the other one? What's the other one? The Wizard of Oz and the other one. The other one. Oh, God. I had them both in my head just then. The Wizard of Oz and the other one from that era. Oh, my God. No, not Mary Poppins. Alice in Wonderland? Alice in Wonderland. Yeah, maybe it was that one. I've not seen... No, Sound of Music I've seen. I used to learn... I was learning piano when I was little. I used to play the piano. And I had the whole Sound of Music sheet music. And I was pretty good. I could play most of those. I can't remember them now, though. Wizard of Oz. Might be Alice in Wonderland, yeah. Yeah. I just haven't seen them, and I know that they're very iconic films. So, yeah. The hills are alive with the sound of muskie. Toy Story 4. Yeah, I think it must have been Alice in Wonderland. Well, it's a film anyway. It's not like a cartoon or anything. Yeah, just very famous movies from that day and age that everybody is supposed to have seen, and I haven't. Gone with the Wind, I'm pretty sure I've seen that. Yeah, The Wizard of Oz is old, like me. It's probably older than I am as well. But it's a film I haven't seen, and I don't think I've even seen Bambi. I still haven't seen It's a Wonderful Life. Is that the one with... is that Stuart Granger? Oh, Casablanca, I've seen that one. Casablanca is... I might be wrong on this one. Isn't that one of those movies where there's a famous quote attached but he never said it? Like the famous quote obviously being, "Play it again, Sam." But in the movie, doesn't he say, "Sam, play it again"? Am I right on that one? It's the same like "Beam me up, Scotty," you know, and here's another fine mess you've got me into. You know, these are quotes that just were never spoken. Play it, Sam. Yeah, play it again, Sam. I don't think was ever. Yeah. How am I doing jump wise? 4 jumps. See, when we're rambling on about stuff, the jumps go quicker. Yeah, maybe we should all do that. Pick a film that you haven't seen and you know you should have done, because it's a famous one, and just go and bloody watch it. Just take 2 hours out of your life and just go and watch it. Casino, you've got to go and watch It's a Wonderful Life. Oh, have you guys seen... I'll tell you what's a good one, is that 12 Angry Men. Whoa. Have you seen that one? That's heavy. That's heavy. Yeah, good film though, but man. Chitty Chitty Bang Bang was brilliant. You see, now you guys are all coming out with quotes. I don't even know what they are. Greyhound, I've still to see that. Is it any good, Thomas? I have it queued. There's so many crap movies. I've been noticing, yeah, the 1957 version I'm talking about though. I haven't seen the 97 one, but the 57 one is what I'm talking about. The black and white one. There you go, Apocalypse Now, famous film. Yep. Go and do it, Matthew. Go and do it. Yeah, I notice on like movie posters, like these days, they're all the same. Loads of faces. One's pointing. You got one face pointing, let's say west, then another one almost looking at you, then one looking at you, then one pointing almost east, and one pointing east, and one's got a gun, one's in a bikini, usually a woman. There's explosions in the background, and it's like it's the same poster with different people for all these movies, and they're all crap. All the movies are just useless. Jack, you know what? You just spurred something there. Jack Lemmon and Walter Matthau together. Oh my God. Oh God. Those two. What's that one where they were on a plane? And Jack and Walter Matthau, so deadpan, just turns around and says, "How about I break your seat?" Oh, you've got to watch it in context though. How about a... Yeah, those two together, wow. Oh my God. The Odd Couple. And Grumpy Old Men they were in. And that other one with... Oh God. Walter Matthau and George Burns. The one where they're trying to do the scene with the nurse. The Sunshine Boys. That's brilliant. The Sunshine Boys. Yeah, highly recommend that one. George Burns and Walter Matthau, can you imagine those two deadpan delivery guys together? Oh my God. Oh, Top Gun 2. Yeah. Do they have to help Tom Cruise into the plane? Take his walking stick. Grumpy Old Men was brilliant, and Grumpier Old Men. Lemmon and Matthau together. What a combination those two were. They played off each other so well. Yeah, there's so many movies that are just terrible. But every now and again, they'll bring out a really good one. In amongst all the weeds, there's the occasional flower. can't remember the last movie I saw that I thought was just really, really good. Okay, Matt. Have a good day at work, mate. Dirty Rotten Scoundrels. I remember that era, yeah. Which was that one with Mr. Pink and Mr. Brown? I don't know why my brain thinks Dog Day Afternoon. I know it's not that, because that's Pacino again, isn't it? What's the Mr. Brown, Mr. Pink? Oh, with Steve Buscemi. Come on. I know it, but my mind's gone blank. Reservoir Dogs. God. I couldn't get it. My mind just went blank. Yeah, that's an awesome film. But I like Steve Buscemi anyway. Especially in that TV series he did. Boardwalk Empire. Man. That was a good TV series. Oh, hello. Terraforming candidate HMC straight away. I'll take that. Yeah, Boardwalk Empire I thought was brilliant. I couldn't stop watching that. Three Amigos, yeah. I remember that. Has anybody here seen all the TV series versions of... They're all different every season, by the way. All the different seasons of Fargo. I've been finding those brilliant, and now there's a new one coming out. I cannot wait. The Fargo series doesn't really have anything to do with the film. And I love that accent. Is it Michigan? That accent that you get in Fargo? I love it. Oh, okay. The way they all talk. Yeah. The first Fargo had... oh, God. The guy from The Office, the English Office in it. The guy who played Tim in the UK Office. And... oh, my God. Sorry. My mind's gone blank on the guy's name now. Not Tim, but the other guy that was in the first series of Fargo. Oh God, it's not Tommy Lee Jones.
System scan complete.
That's... we're gonna have to do some mapping here, guys. Yeah. Martin Freeman, but he was playing alongside the other guy, the guy that was like a hitman or something. I'm gonna have to Google it. It's just gonna do my head in. He's a very... that's it! Yes, Billy Bob Thornton. I was just gonna say he's a very famous actor. Yes, Billy Bob Thornton. Brilliant. Brilliant series. Honestly, if you've not seen Fargo, the series, trust me. It's good. It is good stuff, man. Yeah, he does. He does indeed. So we got 6, 5, 5 and 6 then for terraforming. Let's go and do those. Yeah, Fargo was brilliant. And then season 2 came out. All new actors, all different actors. You know, same state. I think it was all set in the same state. Whole different story. And again, it was just... you don't know where it's going at first. But, man, it takes you to places... I'm not going to say anything. Just get it... I would... yeah, that's Rusty's recommendations. Fargo. The movie was good as well, though. but the TV series really bears no connection to it. Okay. So we've got two terraformables to map. Is that the one we're coming up on, Angry? Is that the one? He's got the galactic core there. It looks nice. I'll try not to miss this. Yeah, Billy Bob Thornton. I wouldn't have remembered the name unless either I'd looked it up or somebody told me. Billy Bob. Okay. Outside we go, and we're probing it 6 times. Hey, General Patch. Yes, thank you very much. I hope I have a great stream as well. It is for others to judge. What are we looking at, Angry? There. Is that my ship? Wow. Oh, there's the planet.
Surface scan complete.
Right. I wasn't sure whether that was my ship in the foreground there. Looks cool. Well, I tell you what, when we reach our destination here, which is in... Oh no, don't tell me we've already got it. Oh, jeez. Can't be already. Oh no, maybe I have to backspace it. Oh no, this is the system that we were routing to. Oh no, now what? This is the thing now, where do I go from here? I'm here and I want to get to here, but I can't route. Well, I don't know, maybe. Let's give it another try. Maybe jet cone boosting's not going to really help us here. I don't think there's any... I'll bet you there's no neutrons in between. Right, so all we've got to do is find another 1,400 light years. 10, 20%, 30. Okay, so just about 1/3 of the way in, it's failing. It's failing, which means we can at least move another 30% in, but we've got to do it sort of in the right direction. And we're also further down than we need to be as well. We need to maybe come up a little. So if I stay on this plane and oops, no, stay on the plane, Rust. I have to zoom in though. Alright, zoom in here. Okay, now if I zoom out, it doesn't move me off that plane, does it? So let's come out to there, go back, zoom down. Okay, so can you move me another 900 light years, or am I being a little bit too... Okay, that got me 50% of the way there, which that makes sense, seeing as how it's closer. Can you get me to here? Oh boy. I'm trying to go as far as I can without having to use any extra special tools like synthesis, because the closer I can get in, all right, so we may have to start using jumponium here. So let's assume I had to use jumponium from the outset here, okay? All right, so it's one. I have to do some calculations here, guys. Pen and paper. Right, so let me just get my old calculator out. So it's 1,472 light years, give or take, a mile. Right, so if I divide that between my my current jump range, so let's call it 75. So 1,471, for example, divided by 75 is 19 jumps. Which means I won't have enough jumponium to get back out again. However, all is not lost, because for jumponium, I just need those. What am I short on? Arsenic. Arsenic and polonium. If I was able to find some more of that, I don't think I need to jumponium, like, you know, the whole distance from here. But if I can get some of the way, I'm a little bit lower down, but it's not too much. I'm kind of okay with that. Are we still unrealistic? Yes, we are. Okay. Wow. Man. Have I bitten off more than I can chew here? Okay, 377. That gets me over there. Can you make that? Right, okay. Next question is, if I inject premium, I get 100% distance, right? That gives me a 150 light year jump range. Do it. Oh, I know, angry. I'm too far gone now. Forget it. Yeah, like SnowRunner. Yeah, that planet's kind of gone now, hasn't it, really? Okay. So now my jump range is 153. Alright. It's good that I'm in Super Cruise because I'm burning up fuel here. That's not going to work. No, you can't do that. So, I am here. Now, if I can get myself 150 odd light years in, further in, up or down, I don't mind. What about this guy? 93. Okay, can we go a bit? Oh, we have a. Do we have a route plotted there? What is this? What's this? What is going on here? What is going on here? Oh, I see. Oh, it's put the line out to tell me that I can get to that one. Yeah, but if I go there... Oh yeah, there is another star there. I'm glad I've got Captain's Log on the go here, because I need to know the route back. Okay, make this jump, and then we'll go to there, which we should be able to do normal. We should be able to do this one normally. But then there's another one over there. Okay, let's make this jump. Let's make it happen. Did we plot it? If you fail, I'm still jumping. Okay. Right, let's go. Branch Barty. Hi, Branch. Yeah, this isn't for beginners, this part now that we're in now. I wouldn't recommend it.
4, 3,
You have to know your fuel, what your fuel costs are here, and make sure you're jumping into scoopable stars as well. But sometimes you don't want to be scooping. I might not want to scoop, so that if I jumponium, I can maximize my jump range. So I'm not gonna scoop here. I want to try and maximize my jumps. Okay, so orbital plane established 11. Someone's beaten me to this place. That looks like an Earth-like to me. Is it though? Is it though? Yeah, it is. Am I bothered? It is an Earth-like. Is it mapped? Was it mapped? Yes. Okay. So there's no. It's no bother then. It's just money. Yeah. If nobody had mapped that, of course I was going to claim it out here. Of course I was. Right. Back in. So. Oh, hello. Well, you suddenly decided you can plot me a bit further out now. All right. Is that as far as you can go, though? Where is my destination's over there? All right. There seems to be quite a few. All right. Where did this route come from? Wow, look how long it takes to plot for 2 jumps. Go for it. Good man, Branch. You understated. This is the part of exploration, though, that's really, you know, I mean, imagine if I was the first person to be plotting this route out here to get out here. It would be a thrill. It really would. But I am literally having to manually plot my way now, jump by jump. And I have over 1,000 light years still forwards, still to go to get to that westerly point. And what if I can't get back out? As long as I've got as long as I don't use up more than half my jumponium. But hey, even if I do, even if I use up 20 and I've only got 15 left, there's bound to be a planet somewhere that's got polonium and arsenic and stuff that I can restock and restock more jumponium. And not only that, Captain's log tells me if I'm in a system that contains planets that have the necessary ingredients for jumponium. So I've got the best tools I can have at my disposal, I think, at the moment. Anyone been to this one, or are we virgin here? Nope. Overlight and Cordred has been here. And that's all there is in this system. And I fuel scooped, didn't I? What an idiot. I don't mind not fuel scooping, like being half a tank, just to squeeze out the extra light years for the next jump. I'm so used to jumping in and then scooping, though. But anyway, if you like sitting and watching this little adventure now, just pop a little thumbs up or a like, whatever, to let me know you're there, or a dislike, whatever it pleases you. I'm easy either way. This looks like an interesting system.
Fuel scooping.
9. I reckon that guy's been here. The one who discovered that second planet second sun last time. Can't remember his name. Overlight. Yeah, there you go. Good man. Overlight's been out here. Good for him. Or her. Hathaway Brown. Yes. Okay, we're here. So. I mean, I don't think we're going to get a route there now, but hey, you never know. We're closing in. bound to get beyond 30. It's about the same, 33%. That's about the same as last time, because that extra 3% that it's been able to plot is just because we're closer. That's all. Okay, so... Oh, geez, look at the gap. That's 152 light years. That's another jumponium. Oh, you must have something a little... Yeah, look at that. It's completely off. What are you doing down there, Rust? Get over there. Get over there. Okay, Freaky. Take care. No, the title is Way Out West. For reasons that are probably obvious to people who know me. Way Out West was the title of a Laurel and Hardy film. So, of course, as I am going way out west, it seemed quite an obvious thing. Now, look, these are pre-plotted routes that it tells me I can take. So it can get me here. It can get me here. These are my... You know when normally when you're in a system on the galaxy map and then you see tons and tons of blue lines ebbing out, they're all your possible routes and destinations. Well, we're down to one. So does that mean from here, because the line stops here, does that mean... Why won't it plot from there to there though? Huh. Okay, I'm going to make these jumps and we're going to do these 120 light years. So it's one, two more jumps, and then this will be the third one to get there. And I'm going to try not to fuel scoop, but also I'm going to make sure that I don't run the tank too low either. As long as I have a scoopable star nearby, I don't need to worry. Providing that scoopable star isn't beyond my jump range. I'm okay as long as I don't go down over half a tank. Yeah, somewhere in the galaxy. Yep. We're going to be ending up in a galaxy far, far away at this rate. Or maybe not. Maybe we're just going to end up stuck here. To think that my route backwards now is unplottable because I've already used a jumponium. It probably wouldn't be able to plot me a route out from here. Oh, don't scoop! Oh. Right. Disable the fuel scoop. Damn it! It's almost like, you know, when you go to the petrol station and you put fuel in the car, you're better off just filling it to half a tank so that your car will get better economy. Because it doesn't have to carry the extra weight of the fuel around. Oh, yeah, I mean, I don't know. How many kilos is half a tank? Is, what, 30 litres of fuel? What does that weigh? Yeah. It'll work, it's just negligible. You see, you can't scoop. You see, you can't scoop. As much as you want to, you can't. Because it means if I jumponium, I can squeeze a little bit more out of the ship. 13 bodies. Yep. This is the route. People have been here. I do need to stock up on my jumponium though, because it's basically the arsenic and the polonium that's letting the side down. Arsenic's not a problem to come by, it's the polonium really. If I found a planet that contained both, It might be worth going down, especially if it has a lot of geos on it or something, a lot of geological sites. Then it would definitely be worth going down and mining them all for extra jumponium. Definitely. A litre weighs the same as a kilo. Is that right? Okay. So 30 kilos. Yeah, so it's like the weight of a child. More or less. I don't know. Or Riley. The dog, Riley. Riley's 30 kilos. A fat bugger. Wow, cool system. Look at that. Ringed. Let's have a look at this. I just want to have a look at this. Maybe it contains arsenic and polonium and we'll have to make a quick stopover. Arsenic, polonium plus geos. Impossible. Oh, now then. Which one is it going to be? Well, that's not landable, so that's out. Now this one has... It hasn't got... what's arsenic? Arsenic's symbol is just normal. This is landable, this one, and it's got a gravity of 1.09. But it doesn't have polonium, and it doesn't have arsenic. Vanadium. It's got vanadium, niobium, tellurium and cadmium, but it doesn't have polonium. Are we on... Oh, why is this auto... Why did that auto discover just then? I've never seen that happen before. We've got geologicals on this, but it's not landable, so I don't care how many there are. This one is no arsenic, no polonium. Yeah. Even if it did, I probably wouldn't be getting it right now. Terraforming candidate. I've got more important things on my mind right now, like how to keep moving westward. Okay, so what's our next move then? Let's face away from anything. Drain off a bit of fuel. Okay. What's my possibilities from here? Do we have any lines? Yep, we have two possibilities. Which one's is going to take us to our destination? Certainly this one. So we can go there. And then from there, it looks like we have 4 choices. So I'll probably go... Oh, we do need to go higher, don't we? So this one, we got that one. So we can make the 2 jumps to there. The other branches, let me just plot that route just for a second, because I'm pretty sure that's the one I'm going to be taking. This should definitely plot. Yep. Now from here there was 3 other possibilities, but they don't really go in the direction I want to be going in. So where is my destination anyway? That's it over there. Oh, wait a minute, I don't really want to be going any further up by the looks of this. That doesn't move me forward either, does it? It just moves me up, but the next jump moves me forward. Oh man, maybe this jump is my next best option then. But then what the hell have I got in front? Try pressing the right button, Rusty, and you might find out. I mean, look. Oh god. Please tell me it can't be this empty. It is. There's just... I mean, that's the next jump. So what's the distance between there and there? That's a jumponium jump, that is. Alright, so we'll make this jump and then we'll jumponium to that other one. Man, oh man, this is going to be tricky. Oh, what happened there then? Is it 2 jumps to that place? Plot it. Okay. Get scared now, I'm not going to make it back. Yeah, angry. Are you scanning? Okay. Well, it's okay. As long as he doesn't steal my stuff. Hey, that's not fair though, because he'll be able to. Because he's still in the bubble, aren't you? Oh, I don't know where he is. But if he was in the bubble, he'd be able to claim it straight away. Now then, what do I do for fuel here? I've got to. What's my jump range now? It's got to be 78.9. And the distance to my next jump? 74. Okay, so I could scoop here. Okay, but the next star is scoopable anyway, so let's just jump to it. And then we'll scoop from this one. We'll turn the fuel scoop back on. In fact, we can do that right now. So she's ready, and we'll scoop from this star. The thing about scooping as well though is you can, if you do it, if you're not too close, you can break off whenever you want. I wouldn't want to run this down too much. Yeah, if you're doing that angry, that's definite. Are you doing that on your main account though? And is it on the same account that we're streaming on? Let me see if I can just slightly enlarge, because there's not a lot going on in that top corner. Just make that picture-in-picture a little bit bigger. Okay. Give me a little bit of fuel, but not too much. Oh, never mind, I'll do the scan later. Right, fuel scoop off. So that gives me half a tank. And any lines? Okay, I've got two choices from here, and I need to be going. Oh my goodness. You see, I can't rely on neutron stars from this point. Like, there's no way. And Spanch says, oh, you know, there's 12 jumps between this neutron star and the next one, but it doesn't give me those 12 jumps. It's like, you know, you're on your own kind of thing. So, Sveezy Easy is over there, and we are here, more or less, on that plane, but oh damn it, I can't make that. I can't make that, but I don't really want to make that anyway. Man, honestly, just to find something that's not too, this is going to take me way off course. Of course it is. Here? 166.8. Okay. What do we got? 70. That's not enough, is it? If you double that to 150, 100 and... Oh, we're just short, aren't we? Oh! This is... I might just give up on this, guys. That's 157.2 with jumponium. So I need to go and add boost. Come on. Now what's my possibilities? Okay, so the possibilities have opened up a little bit. Come on. Get back up there. There we go. Right, so now my possibilities have increased. But I need something at least in the direction of where I'm going, like this guy. Oh my god. What I'm hoping is that I don't need a jumponium every time. So I'm going to just plot that. No plotting of the route, just stick it in there. But then where does the next jump come from? Holy Christ on a cracker. There. If that's right and it's not too much on a diagonal, we can make that with a normal jump. Alright, it's a jumponium jump, guys, for this one. Full on premium injection. So while that's plotting, let's get ourselves away from the sun. Yeah, I know not to give up, I know, but I don't want to get stranded out here either. It's going to take me 3 hours just to work out a way back. Talking of which, we've been going for 3 hours already. Okay, so 2 jumponian jumps and God knows how many neutron stars. Working my way back is easy because I've got captain's log and I can just reverse the route back, so that's not a problem. As long as the route back uses, which logically it should use the same amount of jumponium. Yes, so hi to Aza Lacoma, hi Aza, and to Hibiscus, greetings sir. Yes, I'm back in my boring anaconda. I can't change ships out here. Okay, so now that that's done, I'm not going to scoop at the moment. I want to see what my jump range is. 79. I think we're good. I think I can afford to scoop off this one because the next jump is the one. Is that the one I was looking at down there? I think it was this one. Oh no, it's not, because oh yeah, it's gone back to no boost. Okay. Yeah. Try using a jet gun on top of that. That possibility's just gone out the window. Recalculate. Okay, so I need to follow this line to there. That was the one, wasn't it? 62. That's a standard jump. Alright, so we can do that. And then from there, what is this? 62. So if that's the only possibility, that's another jumponium. See, I can't get myself too wayward from the course because I'm going to use more jumponiums than I have distance, and I can't be doing that. Right. I should have checked whether that was a scoopable star, but I'll do that now anyway. It is scoopable, so I can afford to jump with this fuel. Yeah, you're right, Mark. Sunday streams, the next Sunday stream may be Flight Sim. What's the difference? One's on the ground, one's in space. I would need... The only way to get out of here probably would be a fleet carrier.
3, 2, 1.
we're literally doing this system by system now. It's crazy. Just to reach Erikson star. I didn't realize it was that hard to get to. And how quickly the stars run out. But to be fair, we are on the edge of the galaxy right now. "54,087 light years from Sol." Look how close this looks. I've got myself a little bit high now, but what's the distance? Oh, Jesus. It's not even under 1,000 yet. Can you plot that? 40%. Okay. Let's start seeing how close we can get. If I go half distance, that's not going to work because it was only 40% plottable. So if we come back to around what I think is that 40%, and also just drop down a little, somewhere around there. Have we got anything in this vicinity? That'll do. Take that. Can you plot that? Oh, God. You're really doing my head in. You see, the problem here is this FSD boost. It seems to be only taking into account plotting it with, like, look at that. Maximum 20,000 light years, and it won't do 469. It's plotting it as if you've only got FSD boost on the first jump, I think. When it's not, it has to assume that I've got FSD boost every single time. So it should be plotting in stages of 150 light years per jump, if you see what I mean. But it ain't doing that. See, this, I don't know. This is messed up. It's never gonna do this. All right. Yes, the fuel scoop is off because I didn't want to scoop yet. This is why I'm still sitting at the star. I didn't want to put it on yet, but I certainly will. Yeah, it's got too little fuel in now, you see, because now the jump range is less than the minimum. Okay. So we'll get the fuel scoop on the go.
Fuel scooping.
And we'll see if we can plot further out, because I was plotting routes with only a 70 light year jump range. You need enough fuel in the tank to at least be able to plot your minimum. So let's just fill it up. What the hell? For the sake of 3 light years. Man, oh man, oh man.
Complete.
How the hell am I going to jump another 1,200 light years like this? Where's this? Oh, God. Go to here. I need to do as many normal jumps as I can so that I'm using the minimum amount of jumponium. And my only route out of here with normal jumping is to here. Oh, look at that. Is that closer? It is closer, but it's also higher. I hate you. Maybe I need to go higher in order to get across. Okay, I'm going to try something really stupid now. I want to go to Sagittarius A just for a second. It might make sense, it might not. Where's the numbers on the grid? Does this have a coordinate of 0, 0, 0 on the grid? Because if it does... Oh, here we go. No, I don't think it does. Right, so this is distance from... What's at 0? Oh, Earth does. Okay, fantastic. Let's go to Earth then. It's all based on Earth. Brilliant. Let's go in there then. No, no, no. Try again. Sysmap. No, not sysmap. Oh, flibbity jibbity. Get back to Sol. I'm just doing something really stupid here. I want this ring. There we go. 0, 0, 0. Thank you. I just want this ring at the center plane. So now I want to move the ring back to where I was, but this time I'm on the center plane, in the hope that maybe there's more stars there than there is higher up or down, because I need to plot my way, you know, like there is in the center of the galaxy. It might be something stupid, but who knows. Oh, I just friggin' moved it. Okay, -7. I keep forgetting which keys are to do what. Oh, these friggin' neighbors are mine as well. Get some carpet. Okay, so I'm around that much higher. And there's not really, it's not like you can say that there's more stars here, but there, you know, there might be. It might turn out that it's more populated on this level. So, to get to this one, that's a jumponium jump, which I'm prepared to do. Oh, I can't make that one either. All right, Branch, have a good dinner. Ooh, talk to me. You see, if I hadn't scooped... Oh, God, that's painstakingly close. That one's not even registering. See, that's painful. One second. Where am I? Isn't there just... Can I just get a normal route plotter on the net that doesn't involve neutron stars or stuff? Is there nothing on the net that could plot this for me? I don't mind even taking a backward step in order to go forwards if I have to. No, spanch is for neutrons. I want the exact opposite of that. I want no neutrons, because there are no neutrons between here and where we're going. And even if there are, it's irrelevant. And Spanch doesn't give you the non-neutron jumps. So again, no good. We're in a Spanch-free zone at the moment. Oh God. My only possibility is just to follow this line. But it doesn't know where I'm going. Look, it can plot me all this route, but it doesn't know that I'm going to there. So it's just going to take me on, you know, whatever's possible. Maybe here. On this little elbow. Let's go there. It is that bad understated. Yeah, I think EDSM has a route plotter as well. It is that bad when you're doing it and you don't want to spend the rest of your life doing this. Let's get over to here. If I can't make it, I can't make it. You know, I just have to start the journey back, which is fine with me. But you see how just not scooping can just be the difference between getting to a certain star and not getting to it?
4, 3, 2, 1.
Doesn't EDSM take all the systems that are in the galaxy from Elite Dangerous itself, from the API?
Fuel scoping.
Yeah, these are all going to be discovered because there's so few systems now. There's so few choices. I've got less choices now than Sophie. Yeah, but that's the routes based on constant jumponiums. And currently, with the distance away that I am from the place I need to get to, I'm going to be using more than half the jumponiums that I need.
Fuel scoping.
Interesting. Looks like an Earth-like over there. Don't care. Yeah, next star. That's the thing though. Next star with jumponium. Like I said, I'm just trying to minimize the jumponium use. And, you know, I need to use it very sparingly. It doesn't matter how many jumponiums I use. You know, I'm not bothered about that as long as I use less than half of what I've already got. So I can use, between now and getting there, I can use 17 of them. So I can do it, right? Because let's say my jump range is 150. It's 153, but forget that. 150, right, with jumponium, right? So If I'm less than 1,500 light years away, then the maximum is 10 jumps, right? Which means I'll only use 10 jumponiums. However, we're not flying in a straight line, and there's so few systems out there. So we might be only 1,000 light years away from destination, but we might end up flying 1,300 light years because we're going to the left, to the right, a little bit up, a little bit down. The distance you see is as the bird flies. So yeah, that's true, Andy. I could have used a basic one to get to that other one, couldn't I? Yeah, I could have. Anyway, we'll keep pushing. I think it's next jump. Is it 2 jumps? 2 jumps to go.
Fuel scooping complete.
We'll just go as normal, then just scooping and jumping. $164 jumps, seriously. Okay, I'll take a look at it once I've made these next 2 jumps. Okay, germanium I think I have a fair amount of. No, I don't. I've got 73. Shitey. But that's plenty. That's plenty for what I need.
Fuel scooping.
Okay, so next jump then.
Fuel scooping complete.
Yeah, I mean, I'll tell you what. I've only. If we could do it on basic, I got plenty on basic. 73, 32, and 30. So I've got more premiums than I've got standards. I need to go planet surfing and getting some materials. Piecemeal jumps now, 54 light year.
Four, three, two, one.
Yeah, I mean, according to Spanch, it just said, yeah, you can just take these jumps, and then it said, oh, between this neutron star and the last neutron star, there's 18 jumps, and then you're at your destination. What it doesn't tell you is what those 18 jumps are.
Fuel scooping
But how does it calculate 18 jumps?
complete.
It must be calculating it based on my fuel range, and I don't know what those 18 jumps are. Spanch doesn't list them, which is silly. They should have like a drop-down box where you could just list all the jumps in between the ones that it was thinking of, because I haven't got a clue which ones it's thinking of. All right, so we are in this system. And if I go to Spanch, so route planners. So we've got neutron plotter, galaxy plotter. Is that where we're going? Okay. So source system is SPHIESIDE-T D30. My destination, my good man, is this fella right there. SPHIESI HX dash L D7 dash 0. Okay. Ship build. Paste ship build JSON exported from here. Use FSD injections, use supercharge, already supercharged. It wants the ship build from Coriolis. That's not a problem. Okay, so give me a sec, guys, while I just do this. So Annie, jump range, unladen 76.6, not quite correct. Plus, that's not my build. Okay. Just bear with me one moment, guys. I'm just going to run the market connector, and that will transport my ship over to Coriolis as it is right now. There we go. Still says 76.6. There's no way I'm getting that out of it. Oh well. Well, I hope it's got a built-in percentage. Okay, so I need to save that as Annie 2020. That's my latest version. And export. There's the JSON file. Okay, so copy that. Paste that into the thing. And I'm not going to tick any of the boxes. What? Oh, could not generate route closest found returned. Okay. I'm going to stick on use FSD injections. Okay, we got it. We have a route, guys. I don't know how many is injected. 1, 2, 3, 4, all of them. All of them. 1, 2, it even tells you when to refuel. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. 11 more injected jumps. And it looks like the middle one I can inject with standard. Some of these are not. Some of these jumps are not premium injections. They don't need to be premium. So I'm going to have to take it very carefully here. Okay, so according to this, my next jump is to here. And this is 151.9 light years. So this will definitely need a level 3 boosting. So that's where we're going next. Oh my goodness, guys, this is nervy. Yeah, but when you say fuel, oh, I see. Okay, so in other words, I'm with you. Yes, but each one of these jumps after the refuel, I can easily make them. Except maybe, yeah, no, I can easily make them with premium. There's no distance jump that it's giving me that is outside of my premium range. None of them. But okay. So we're fueled up. It says to fuel at this system, which I've done. Right, so we're going to make this jump. So before we do that, we need to inject. I just wanted to make sure that my jump range was good. Here we go. Yeah, but I can't reach. Oh, I don't know though. No, I'm gonna have USP. I'm gonna have to go. I'm gonna have to go the way this tells me. Otherwise, it's just gonna be chaotic. And then I have to find a way out that doesn't involve more FSD injections than what I can afford, so I have to be careful here. Right, so my next jump is 145 light years, which means that is definitely a premium. I think there's 1, 2, 3, maybe 4 jumps that don't require premium. We can go with standard. I don't think I'm going to get away with basic on any of these. Right, so I could still fuel and do this jump, but let's stick with the game plan. Thank God I came with a load of stuff. If I could find 3 more arsenic, or 1 more arsenic will give me 3 more, then I'll suddenly have 35. So I might be looking for a planet with some arsenic on. Talking of which, might be worth a look. Let's have a look here. Oh, you can't go into system map from there, which is silly. Okay, so someone's just done the suns and nothing else. Right, do we have any arsenic? The name of which was invented by a scientist who sat on a razor blade. Right, so that's not landable anyway, so that's neither here nor there. That's not landable. What's the chemical symbol for arsenic, guys? Is it AS or something? AS, I think. Yttrium. Bah. It's worse if they have arsenic and then there's no geologicals, because the old-fashioned method. But still, hey, if you're caught in a situation, it needs to be done. Let's get into here. This thing's on the move. Oh, man, these are just not landable. Come on. Okay, that one is. There's no arsenic and no polonium. That's a terraforming candidate. Bloody belts. It should do that automatically. Who's got time to be discovering bloody belts? Right.
System scan complete.
Right. That's the what do you call it one? Terraforming candidate. I'm going to map it just for the sake of mapping it. No, they're not all charged using premium because some of them are like 96 light years. You know, the jumps, and clearly I can do that by just a standard. The standard is what? 50%? Yeah, so if you half my jump range and add it onto my jump range, it's over 100. So if I take my jump range, whatever it is, I'll take my jump range as the minimum that it can be, which is 75.4, I'm going to say. So 75.4 divided by 2 is 37.7, and if you add the 75.4 onto that, you get 113.1. So that's how far I can go with a standard. So I've got 2 jumps on this list that I can make with standard. 108.9 and 96. And the 116 might be able to be done on standard if I don't fuel between D7, which I'm not at yet. I might be able to do it on standard. Okay. Wasting time mapping this, aren't I? So where am I? D40. So my next jump, I've already mapped, right? Well, doesn't matter. I'll do it anyway. So this is our next jump, which I'm going to do now. I'm not going to bother mapping this because we are 3 hours 39 in and I want to get a move on. I didn't really want to go beyond 3 hours, let alone 4.
Ready to engage. 4, 3, 2, 1. Engage.
So in order for me to do 100 and, what was it, 116.6, call it 117, 116, let's call it 116.7. If I divide that, by 2,
System scan complete.
that gives me 58. Why am I dividing that by 2, Rusty? What's the reason? I've got to do 116. I'm trying to figure out how much fuel I need in the tank in order to do a 117 light year jump. And I don't even know whether the star I'll be jumping into is scoopable or not. Anyway, I'll do a quick scan and then we'll have a look at the next jump, which is D6, that's 129.7. Uh, yeah, 113 light years. It's going to be tricky, this is. This is the next jump, D60. I've noticed how these stars are all numerical. The next one's D7. Are these the only ones in the known universe? What I mean by that is, that didn't make any sense. I mean, are these the only stars in the system now? Such as that the ones I'm jumping to 130 light years away are just seem to be sequential.
Cannot comply.
Yeah. You're killing me. Is it still doing it? Yeah.
Cannot comply.
You will in a minute.
Cannot comply.
Oh, come on. There we go. Let's go, let's go, let's go. So after this jump, guys, which we're going into D6, we're going to have 8 jumps left to get to Erikson's star. If Erikson's that far out, it's no wonder you could never get a signal on a Nokia. Sorry, that was a terrible... Nokias are good. 5510, isn't it? The old... Oh, I better... I've got the chat hanging over the sponge here, and I don't know when to fuel. Let me see if I can just reorganize this a little. Oh, that'll do. So I'm fueling next at D7 according to this. I don't know why. It's not like I can't make the jumps anyway, but okay. So the next jump is D7. I'm just going to do this anyway. Okay, so D7 is the next one. Slightly different name, but $125 light years. So there's no way I can do that with a 50%. No way. Not even with a 79 light year jump range. If you half that, let's call that 80. So half that, that's 40. Add it on, that's 120. Oh, god damn. I could have sworn I'd plotted it. Now stay there. 125. So we can't do it anyway. We'd have to lose another... We're too much. Can't be done. We'd have to run empty. Oh, I've never done this much before. Yeah, 76.5 it says sometimes for my jump range, but I'm comfortable by saying 76.4 is my max. Make the jump. Whew. I'll tell you what, guys. No stars in the sky, eh? Nothing. There's nothing. I can't even see the one I'm jumping to. 54, almost 54,500 light years away. Okay, so apparently we can fuel here because apparently we're going to need to fuel here. So the next jump from D7 to D6 is 104. I can do that. Wait a minute. Wait a minute. I can do that 104 with a full tank and a standard charge. Hold on. What do I have now? 79.6. A 104. And I have 76. Oh. Give me a sec, guys. Another calculation coming up. 76.4 divided by 4 plus 76.4 is 95.5. So it's 10 light years short of the next jump. Right, I'm in D7. Okay, I'm gonna plug in the next jump, which is, oh god, how many clicks does this search bar need before it activates? Thank you. Come on, Frontier, sort yourselves out, lads. 104, okay. 104.55. Now, before I scoop, I'm going to get a little bit cocky here, and I'm going to do an injection. Good question, Angry. I just want to see what my jump range is before I jump. Because this next jump, as I said, is 104.5. Now, I'm not saying I can make it. Oh, I did a friggin' premium. What an arsehole. I wanted to do a standard. Oh well. Didn't need to do that, but never mind. I wanted to know if a standard would have got me out of there. I'm pretty sure it would have done. Or even a basic. Sorry, a basic would have done it. A basic plus... Right, this is what I was planning. Let's say I did a basic one and my jump range was 107, but I only need to jump 104. I could afford to scoop a tiny bit and then do the jump if the place I'm jumping to is scoopable. Is it scoopable though? It is. Right, so I'm not going to fuel here. So let's go. Oh, what a waste. 105 light years and I used a premium. What a waste.
4, 3, 2, 1. Engage.
Yes, Andy, that's called an F up. That premium for 104. I did all calculations so as not to do a premium, and then I just did it out of habit. And the fact it was probably sat there on my screen anyway. Yeah, it's sat there like that. Now, what's my jump range? 80? No, okay, it can't get that far. Okay, if I want to get a higher jump range, I need to scoop fuel.
Fuel scooping.
Does this calculate in real time, this top number? Yeah, there we go. Okay. 79. What's the max? 79.2. Can you go higher? Or is that your max? 79.29. Yep, light year range going up as you fuel. That's a new one. But yeah, it will do. Oh, now it's going down. Okay, so just under half is where my maximum range is. Okay, I'm going to stop here at 78. Because my next jump is only 96 light years. Right? Right. So, if I do anything other than basic, shoot me. You are allowed to come round and shoot me. 96.5. FSD injection basic. Go. Come on. If I want to know my jump range, move the slider on the FSD boost. That's a good idea, Andy. Yep, good idea. Right. As long as my jump range is more than 96.5. Yes, man. Ooh, baby. I'm glad I didn't scoop all the way. If I'd scooped to a full tank, I don't think I'd be making this jump. Now, it has to be scoopable. Yes, it is. KGB foam to the rescue. Right, so we got away with a basic one there. Go, go, go. Yeah, I've got 73 germaniums though. So the amount of germanium is double what I have of arsenic and polonium. So I'm not really worried. Alright, before we make any decisions, let's have a look at the sys map. Oh, yes. Oh, somebody's been out and mapped this. Okay. Right, so as you can see, we have a lot of landables here. So, if I was desperate, it would be wise to have a look and see what minerals are on these surfaces, so that we can decide whether if we want to go down and scoop anything up. Right, so my next jump is 116.69, is that right? D7A. We got 4 jumps to do, guys. 4 jumps. So 116. What's my fuel? My fuel load is pretty good right now. Right, I know I can't do it, so I'm at 79. Alright. I'm just going to calculate this to make sure that I don't mess this up. So 79.2 divided by 2 gives me 39.6, and then I'm going to add that back on to the 79.2, which gives me 118.8. So if I don't fuel and I do a standard injection, I can make the next jump, says Rusty. So it says 118.8. So before I do that, because I am a belt and braces kind of guy, D7A, I'm just going to plot the next one and make sure that it is the exact distance that they say it is. Oh boy. Yes, it is. Okay, now we'll do a standard scoop, or standard, you know what I mean, synthesis. No scooping. But before I make the jump, if I did this and I was, say, let's say the jump is 116.69, and let's say my maximum jump range now was 116 and I needed that 0.69, I would just sit here in Super Cruise until the jump range went up. There you go, 118.8. Yeah, I would. I'd just sit here in Super Cruise and let the fuel burn off until I could make it. Alright, I'm not bothered about the gas giant. Let's just go and see if there's any... What am I going to do, Rusty? What are you going to do? Hey, if you find a planet now with arsenic and polonium, what are you going to do? You're going to stop off and have a... Are you? Are you really? Why isn't nothing flashing at me? Did I just say that? I used a double negative there. Why isn't anything flashing at me? There we go. We have a flasher. Terraforming candidate. Yeah, great. All landable planets here except for that one. Awesome. Arsenic 2.3, but it hasn't got any geos. Arsenic it has got. What's SB? Polonium is PO, right? Yeah. Yeah, multiply by 1.5. Yeah, I could do that, I suppose. I suppose I could do that. Still in junior school. Oh, we're nearly there, and we're only like less than a handful of jumps. I mean, I'll tell you what would tempt me onto the surface of a planet right now is a planet that contains polonium or possibly arsenic as well, but that has geo features or bios, you know. I would be very tempted then because it's a lot easier to find what you're looking for. Arsenic on this one, no features. Because you know whether to go for crystalline clusters or fragments, needle crystals. You just know which ones to go for. So it does tend to make life a little bit easier. Arsenic on this one as well. No polonium and no features. But it's good to have a record of these guys, you see. I'm scanning these so that Captain's Log has got a record of every material on all these planets. So that if I ever think, oh, what was the last planet I came to that had arsenic, I would know where to go. So this is just for Captain's Log's records, basically. Now let's get the gas giant done, because there's bound to be planets going around it. Man. You know, I thought it was bad when I had to use a little bit of jumponium on Distant Worlds 2. This is far, far more involved.
System scan complete.
Yeah, no features on any of these planets though. No geos on any of these. Yeah, moon, planet, yeah. I just can't be bothered using the right terminology. Hi, Cathena. Yep, thank you. Antimony. That's the one. I would never have guessed it. Yeah, SB. Son of a... Alright, so we're going to make this jump, but I'm not going to jump it if it's not scoopable. So far, they've all been scoopables. Oh, I think I'd better reset my map, eh? Why not? Right, is it scoopable? Yeah, G. Whew, G, thank God for that. So the next jump after this one is 139, so that's definitely a premium, and it doesn't matter whether I have a full tank on there or not. So the next one is after this one is 108. So what I'm going to do is scoop this to just over half a tank and then make the jump. And then I'll have enough to do a standard on the next one after that. So let's scoop this to just over half. I hope I'm calculating this right. Porque si no, I'm going to be in trouble. So what we do is we get to halfway and then we pull away. Come on. Oh, a bit more than I intended to there, but... Now we got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 landables here. Let's take a look at them. Does it... I have to map them to get the materials on them, right? It's not just going to tell me. Okay. But what it will tell me is if there's any geos on them, and there isn't. No geos. Okay, let's move on. Okay, so the next jump is 139.7. Should we see where we are? Go on, can you plot that route? Yeah, you basket. Come, I've clicked about 8 times in this box. Off the box, on the box. You see? My God. So, I'm going to make that jump. No point plotting, it's only one jump. Right, in there, in there, in there, and a premium. No doubt. Yeah, I can believe it, Kathina. You must know everyone. What was that noise? Was that the synthesis completing? Sounded like half my ship fell off. Right. If we make this jump, we'll end up with half a tank of fuel. Okay, that's good. That might give me enough, plus 50% to do the next jump standard, but then the next 2 jumps will have to be premium. Have to be. And then we're there. And then we are there, guys. We've made it. And then all I'll need to do after that to get back is to use Captain's log to reverse my route. And I'll know, based on the jump ranges that I did, Captain's log will tell me that also, I will know if I need to do a standard or a premium or whatever. Bloody fuel scoop. Yeah, go on, show me. Show me, show me, show me. Any bios? Nope. No. You don't have to map for this, right? Okay, I don't know, maybe you do. What can't you see because of Pip? There's nothing, I don't know, what are you missing? Oh, you have to FSS, okay. We can do that. It's kind of deceiving because it says, even on planets that haven't got it, says refining scan, and then it just does nothing. Whether the planet has or hasn't, it says refining scan, you know. I missed what that last world had. But at Captain's log, as I said, if I scan this entire system, it tells me how much jumponium materials, you know, each planet has. Planet, moon, rock, asteroid, whatever you wish to term it. I'll tell you what, I know polonium's hard to come by, but so is arsenic, my God. Arsenic 2.14 on here. No features and no polonium. Plenty of Ruth. Ruth is there. And that's not landable. And finally, oh, God, it could be anywhere. It could be on another, it could be out here on another orbit line. don't have time for this rubbish. There's more than one way to skin a cat.
System scan complete.
And that's non-landable. Right. Fuel scoop can go back on now. And my next jump is, well, let's have a look. Yes, a scanner cat indeed. Right, so we are at D6. Are we at hypergrower? Oh, shoot. Okay, that's okay. So the next jump is 108.9. So this is our... You really are a pain in the ass sometimes, you galaxy map. Okay, so we're here. That's where we need to be, 108.9. So, current jump range, 78.35, multiplied by 1.5, 117. So one standard, two more premiums, and we're there. And then I'll bring up EDSM for you with the details of where we are. For what that's worth. What is my jump range anyway? 117. Go. Go, 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 go. Frame shift drive down to 92, that's okay, we can repair that anytime we want because 92 won't give us any problems.
4, 3, 2, 1.
But isn't, yeah, travelling to the northeast, but isn't that going to the WI system? No, isn't that going to take me further away though? Guys, I've got two more jumps and I'm 54,922 light years away. Alright, now because I know for 100% sure that the next two are premiums, and because I know that my premium will get me up to 153, it means I can quite comfortably fuel scoop to the max now. No problemo.
Fuel scooping.
Thank you again to Angry Citizen for doing the camera work here. I hope it's been more entertaining with that. It might catch on, Angry, and your services will be
Fuel scooping complete.
called upon on a regular basis. What was the did I scan? I can't even remember if I scanned. Oh, hello, 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 hello. Talk to me. Waterworld, has it been discovered? 100% yes. 100%. It's too close to this Western system. Of course it's discovered. Of course it is. Has it been mapped? Yes. Baskets. Can you imagine if this was an untouched system all the way out here? It's too unlikely though, because it's just, yeah, it's not possible. Alright, so as we move away, we will definitely premium up now because we definitely need it. So we're going to have 25 injections of premium available for the journey back. That is well doable. Alright, so galactic map. Look how empty it is out here. Go on, can you? I didn't think you could. It can't. I'm 2 jumps away and it can't plot the route. I need to go here. So the blue is where I am, the green, the orange is where I'm going, and the bookmark is the final destination. But this has got realistic map on it. Has it? No, I took that off, didn't I? Hold on. So the stars should normally just pop right out. Look, there's a couple down there. There's 2 there. That's a piece of dust on my monitor, so is that. There's a star there, there's a star there. But they're so distant, I can't jump them normally. Wow. Even with this jump range. Man, oh man, oh man. If you're coming out here, guys, make sure you have plenty of arsenic and polonium and germanium and a 70 plus jump range and a load of synthesis. I would budget for at least, I don't know, what, 25, 30 synth jumps maybe? I don't know, just to be safe. Okay, now even though my next jump is 151.9, that does put me very close. I mean, it puts me within, yeah, it's like just over a light year more than my max on a premium run. So I'm not going to scoop this one, but I'm not even sure that the target system that we're going to, which is my next jump, by the way, this is the target system. Oh, come on. Okay, that's it. This is the last jump, guys. The westernmost point that we know of, I think. Just want to move to here. And it is an F white star, so it is scoopable. So I'll be damned if I'm scooping off this thing. Ain't no way I'm scooping off this. So, the last injection then. Just checking, 77.4 makes 140, 150. Yep. We do it. Okay, so while that's processing, I'll get myself out of the way. Oh yeah, so you don't have to do it, right, Kathleen? Oh, without Spanch, this would have been a flipping nightmare. There's that noise, that means it's done. Right, here we go then. As far as we know, there's nothing more westerly than this. Let's find out. Yeah, it's not like you would have done this anyway, but at least you get to see it. It's just going to be another F-type star, but it's a different F-type star. That's the thing. I've got to see if I can find it now on the EDSM, unless I've still got it on the page and not messed with it. We'll see. We will see. Well, by hook or by crook, we made it. Now, I know that my first jump out of here is going to be a premium as well, so I can do that without scooping, so I'm not going to scoop from this. I don't need to, but it's there in case I need to come to it. Orbit lines off. Oh, I don't know if there is a tourist beacon. Let's see. Polonium! No, I'm just kidding. Oh, jeez. Right, we made it. Oh my goodness. My goodness. My goodness. Alright, let's take a look at what's here. There's no way this was going to be a Virgin system. Not a hell in cat's chance. Right. I don't think there's anything let's just have a quick look, because I want to have a look at mineral resources. I'll tell you what, if there was polonium and arsenic here, wow, that would be brilliant. I could just spend a little bit of time just gathering a little bit more jumponium. That would be awesome. I'm sure there are jumponium ingredients here, but just not the ones I'm after.
Scan complete.
Ah, no arsenic in the whole system, and no polonium in the whole system. Gits. So, where are we? Thank you, guys. Oh my god, I didn't think we were going to get here, if I'm honest. Even the scanning thing's gone nuts now. Alright, so here's where we are. And if we put the grid this way, which I think is the correct way, yep. Let's tilt the grid to the side. So you can see there's another star there. But further out than this, I don't think so. Unless it's so far out that none of the ships can reach it. But I think this is... I mean, okay, I'm staying on the same plane, but I don't think there's anything beyond. Let's see if I can just zoom out a little. See if the dots would still be visible. Yeah, they kind of would be. So I can go down and up the plane, and there's literally just nothing. So where are we? Let's see if I can show you guys. Right, I'm just going to remove oh, is that me? I'm just going to put you onto the browser. So I don't know what I've got it set to here. What system are we in again? I've completely forgotten. As if I could tell you. Species HXLD7. Okay. So I don't think it's any of these. I think what it is, it's... Oh, now then. Is it regional features it comes under? What's ticked? Stellar features. Sounds like an insult, doesn't it? Oh, stellar features. It's definitely one of these maps. Let me have a look and see if it's in historical location. There we go. Erikson star. This is where we are, guys. Situated beyond the Scutum Centaurus arm, where the abyssal plane and the Mare Desperantionis give way to the intergalactic void, lies Erikson star. This is currently believed to be the most westerly system in the entire galaxy. 42,213 light years west of Sol. I don't think so. It's 55,000 light years from Sol. What do they mean by 42? The system is named in honor of Leif Erikson, one of the old Earth's great early explorers. This is where we are. Now, as for distance to Sol, I can tell you it's 55104.37. I don't know where they're getting 42 from. Let me just quickly transition back to game. And we have Sol. Yep. 55104.37. There you go. That's where Sol is. So I don't know why they're saying 42,213. Anyone, any idea why they're 13,000 light years off? Oh, are they saying it's 42,000 light years to get there? But no, it would be the same. If I started in Sol and I said, okay, I want to go to this place, it would still tell me that it was 55,000 light years away. It's 55,000 light years as the crow flies. That's to Sag A. What do you mean? Erikson star. This is currently believed to be the most westerly system in the entire galaxy, 42,213 light years west of Sol. No, don't make any sense to me. So this comes under a reference. Yeah, west of Sol, not from Sol. It's the same. It's the same understated, isn't it? It is west of Sol, but it's not by it's 55,000 light years west of Sol. Unless they mean on a direct line across. Is that what they mean? Is that what what they mean? So what they're talking about is, you know, just going across in a straight line, and then whatever, it's this distance here, not the upwards. It's just on that plane. Is that what we're talking about here? Okay, I got you. I got you. That information. How is that information useful? I mean, why wouldn't you just say it was 55,000 light years away? Why was that useful? That it's that just tells you how far across you got to travel before you start going up. Sorry, I've got the map on here. You can see I've moved all the way across from Sol. Yeah, 42,000. Sol's across there. I've moved 42,000 across, and yeah, it's probably. In fact, if we zoom in where I am, we can see the. This is going crackers here. Yeah, 42,210. Okay. Yeah, I got you. I understand. It's a bit weird, but so yeah, way out west is definitely where we are, and I don't think you can get any further than this. Answers on a postcard, but I don't think so. And thankfully there's my path. If I leave the game now and go back in, will it remember this? Oh, it only goes to there anyway. Oh Jesus, it only remembers the last few jumps. Hey, but that's not bad though. It remembers up to 1,000 light years of previous jumps. Unless it remembers number of jumps, that might be different. Because I've certainly taken less jumps than, you know, I used a lot of boosting, so. Look how desolate this is out here. I think to end, guys, as it's been 4.5 hours, we should do so on a planet. So, why not just pick the first one? It's metal rich. Does that look any good? God, the sounds here are so strange. That looks exactly the same. This one looks a bit fruity. Let's have a look at this one. It's got a big bump in it, look, a big potato. Come on, let's go and let's land here. A lot of sounds going on this one. I'm having trouble selecting this. I literally can't select it. It's because you know that those things before on the galaxy map, they're just going nuts. It's not letting me select here. Okay, so it's A1A. We'll do it manually. Oh, it has selected. Yeah, it's bugged, this, guys. So, we're going to land on a planet that is the furthest in a system that is the furthest west. More west than Kanye. And infinitely. Never mind. We're going to skip past this guy. Although let's have a look. Let's have a quick look. Yeah, we're gonna land on this moon's moon. Don't crash the ship now, Rusty. So this is where I wanted to be. I wanted to come to the void. I got there. I wanted to come to the furthest point out from the void. I've got here. So I'm kind of making my way back now. How big is this thing? Oh, 433 kilometer radius. I've been on smaller. The one I went on last time was slightly small. 21 geologicals, but nothing useful. Right, I bet I could map this with one probe. It looks like a walnut, for God's sake. One probe. That's all that's needed. Good night. It does look like a walnut, though.
Surface scan by 50%. Surface scan complete.
Alright, we better go back into combat mode now. So where about on the walnut are we going to land? How about on this flat bit there, where there's that bit of black? And go down there. It looks very interesting, though. How many people have been here, eh? Any geosignals? I mean, there's one... I suppose we should land on a geosignal, right? Because it might make it a little bit more interesting. But there's none on this on the lighter side. Come on, guys. Any on this side at all? None? Nothing? What's the closest one to me? 19. And you are? Okay, brilliant. We got one on the light side. Let's go. It's a pity there's none near those mountains and stuff. I might have a little exploration around those guys, around the mountains with the SRV down there. Let's take a look at the geo first. If it's boring, we'll go back to the mountain. I don't mind hanging around for a bit. I don't know what Angry's situation is. Are you okay for time? Oh, what a crappy angle I've got here. So let's go back up to the top. Keep the glide going for as long as possible. Oh, what a crappy glide I got here. What? Oh, I forgot. What height does glide stop? I forgot. Oh no, we're going to be so far away. 19 degrees. Come on. Work can wait. Shenanigans were like 48 away.
Flight assist off.
Yeah, I definitely want to land on near one of those mountains if possible. I don't think we can even see them from here. So flight assist off is just to keep this to stop the flight assist from slowing the ship down after a boost.
Flight assist off.
Keeps the speed up for longer. See, we're still in the 300s. So we can stay in the 300s while the engine capacitor is recharging for the next boost. That's the quickest way in. I don't know what we're going to find here. Probably... Oh, hold on though. Does it say? It might tell us. Iron magma. Okay, so it could be those geysers that have got the fire coming out. I think. Isn't that what that is? Oh, we're sinking a bit, guys. Well, it can't have much gravity on this.
Flight assist on.
Yeah, I was dropping a bit there. I didn't notice what the gravity was, and I can't even see it. Take another look. Gravity's got to be like nothing. 0.1, yeah. Monkey, how you doing? Yeah, 21 geographical sites on here, but not geological sites, sorry. And nothing... Got some vanadium here, and ruthenium, and whatever W is. Niobium. W? Water? No, not water. What's W? I don't know. I don't know what W is, but there's W here. Plenty of W. There's a puff of smoke in the background. Okay, so I'm just going to put 1 pip to shields. Oh, so it's not the fiery ones then. Tungsten. I always forget that one. I always forget that. Of course, W, tungsten. Of course, it makes sense. Makes perfect sense. Are you above the galactic plane? I have no idea. Doesn't Richard Branson have one of those? Oh, he did have. I don't know. I'll have a look. I'll have a look in a sec. Okay, let's see if we can bring it down here. Looks like the planet's got acne. I tell you what, the last planet, that little potato planet that I landed on last time, there's a picture of it in the Discord. It took me, I would say, 10 to 15 minutes to land with this anaconda. I couldn't get down. And then the one time I found a small window like this one, as soon as I landed, it stayed blue, but it wouldn't disengage, you know? It just sat on the ground. And we are done. Right, let's get this scarab out. Oh, I can't deploy because Angry is with me. The limitations of the game. So, Angry, we're going to have to sign you off, man, so I can get out of the ship. Unfortunately. But you've been a critic, man. Thank you very much, Angry. That was awesome. Picture in picture today. In fact, I'm going to even watch the stream back and watch it. Not all of it. I can't listen to myself.
Crew member disconnected.
Okay, can I deploy now? Try again. Oh, I know. Hold on. I also need to initialize the hangar. No, it's already done. Do I have to stop multi-crew or something up here? You killed Angry Citizen.
Incoming message.
There we go. Wow. I was just going to say, if there's a mountain on a planet out here... Oh, frig. I can't move, guys. If there's a mountain on a planet out here, we should get the planet called Virginia. Because way out west, you know, on a mountain in Virginia stands a lonesome pine. No. Right, anyway, the Blue Ridge Mountains. Shut up, Rusty. I've got no control over my SRV. It's plugged in. It's set to the right player. Hold on. I may know a way to do this. Yep, I got it. Okay. Whew. Right, let's take a looky. Well, let's just say I've lost a little bit of paint off the ship. It's looking a little bit worse for wear now that it's been out here. Yeah, it's going to need a paint job when it gets back. Look, the distant world sticker's nearly gone. Oh, I was proud of that. I like how the logos can go on the top, but the name stays perfect. So why didn't they just use the same paint? Nolan Hardy, yeah. Dismiss the ship. Never to be seen again, right? You want it dismissed? We'll follow it up, shall we? Alright, Annie, you go and have some rest. You goddamn earned it.
Ship dismissed.
She's saying, I was resting. You better come back, by the way. Dun, 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 dun. I made it so. Yeah, you can't get an SRV more westerly than this, I suppose. Anything good here? Any needles? Oh, we got a needle. We got a needle. So this will get us tungsten, which I could do with, to be honest. Niobium or ruthenium, possibly. Let's have a look. I was going to do a couple of these, and then I want to head off towards that mountain. I just want to see it in an SRV. That other potato planet I was on, though, I tell you, the cliffs that were on that planet were amazing. Wait a minute, ruthenium? Okay, wasn't that Paisha's cobble? Or was that the needles? Oh, there's the needles. Yeah, weird. Okay. Just imagine some ships flying down now. First people to put space legs on this planet. That's what's going to happen. We're going to get all that happening. As soon as Odyssey comes out, we've got space legs. There'll be first people to put their feet down on Beagle Point. There's going to be all those races going on. I guarantee it, from day one, someone's going to just go straight out to Beagle Point and be the first ones to. I'll bet it. Oh, angry. How much do I have to pay to get rescued? So far, no tungsten. I think maybe we bring the ship back and go and check out that little mountain. Where is it though? I can't see it from here, I'm too low down. Can't really see it. Anything other than Paisha's cobbles, fragments. Clusters are more, aren't they? Yeah, because fragments are going to give me chromium, manganese, or vanadium. Let's have a look at the cluster, which I think is worth more than the fragments, if I remember right. Oh, I can't shoot from here, can I? Yeah, there we can. There you go. So it's if I want tungsten, I need the clusters. How amazing it would be for this to have been polonium and arsenic, you know, The fact that you've got jumponium stuff. Oh, if I'd picked that up, that would have been... that was so close to me firing it and picking it up. Niobium. Yeah. That you have all the jumponium stuff on the very last planet. Think we can get a little bit of a lift here? No, nowhere near powerful enough. Alright. Let's bring Annie back to the fold. She's not going to have much trouble landing. Conscripted, I like that one. My baby. What would I do without you? Oh, hello, I didn't realize that planet was there. Who put that there? I wanted to get a shot, but I pressed the wrong flipping button, didn't I? I pressed the zoom by mistake. Yes, we know the planets are made of string. Right, where's my debris? Hello? SRV? Hello? Where? It's not underneath the camera. Okay. It should be in this direction, because that's where it's been. There it is. Where's the ship? There's the ship. Oh, we're falling through the... never mind. So much for Steven Spielberg's. Right, let's go and investigate the mountain, and then that'll be it. Wow, what a journey, eh? The first few jumps were fine. Plenty of choices. And then suddenly we just ran out of systems and it got very picky. I don't know how many synthesis I used in the end. I know I used one early on. Yeah, so we're just going to take off straight up and have a look. Because there was one, I think, near where it was getting dark. Let's get a bit up there quicker, a bit quicker. So we're looking around. Oh god, can't see anything yet. We'll have to get a long way up. We may have to just quickly super cruise. Hey, do you think we can fool people into thinking that's a neutron star? I won't tell them if you guys won't. Turns out it's the Anaconda's main thrusters. Okay. So we'll just get into the orbital cruise kind of height. Okay. So we have a crater there. I don't think that was the one I was looking for. It might have been. It's very small though. That's a fair-sized crater for the size of the planet. Ah, I think that's what I was after. I think so. Let's turn the ship round. We're still under the orbital cruise, so... Just gotta be a bit careful here. Right, there's... Is that the big crater? There it is. Okay, so I have to dip right down to cancel some of this angle out. And then, there we go. This is where I want to be. I wonder... Oh. Shibbity, shibbity, shibbity. Ah, too late. I wonder if there's any places up here where I can land the Anaconda. That pink bit in the middle. Think there'll be a landing spot there? No chance, right? Even landing anywhere around here looks... Oh, I've got to get the SRV up here. Looks like it's got sulfur on the surface or something. To be honest, the closest I can get in, the better. See if I can land there. Where the little antenna is on the front of the ship. Just there. Little probe thing, whatever it is. Just sideways so I can see when I get there. Just a little bit better. Right, if you can land me here, that would be cool. Unlikely, but cool. God. You are going to slow down at some point. Yeah. Slight overshoot. Anyway, we need to drop under 150. Otherwise, we won't know if we can land. There we go. Whoa, really? Oh, how kind. Let's just bring it down gently. Oh, 10 minutes to go, guys. And it's the 18th. I wonder when Microsoft do it, though. Like, what's the 18th for them? Okay, so we need to tweak. There we go. Yeah, flight sim stream following in a few hours. We're down. Right. Now. It doesn't look like... It's not Nervi 3. You know, this mountain. It's not Nervi 3. So... Oh boy. That still looks a fair old climb, though. What happens on the 18th? Oh, Flight Simulator is released. Mañana. Well, it is. It'll be mañana in 10 minutes anyway. Right. So here's me. You know, my avatar looks... I should give it to Obsidian Ant because I look more like him here. We don't look too dissimilar, actually. He's far better looking than I am, though. Okay, so that's this view here. But my videos are longer than his, so it all levels out. Right, if we can just get a shot of that orbiting moon and the mountain, that would be kind of cool. Let's get a shot of that. Because I'm never going to be back here, I don't think. I can't see me coming back. Oh. All right. Good night, Angry, and thank you very much for your help today for improving the stream. And Kathina, good night. I'll try not to keep this too long, guys, but I want to get up that mountain. Oops, I seem to have lost the poor of my controls. There we go. Right, onward. What I don't want to do is lose any hull before I get there, if I can help it. Thing is, I don't think attacking it from this side, or from this particular point, is the way up. It might be though. It might be. Right, we go up. See it on the heading where it says 2. Just to go to there, up there on the mountain there, and then there's that path sliding up on the left hand side there. I wonder if we can get up there, employing all of my snow runner tactics. Oh my god, this surface is going to start to get a bit icky. Yes, when Flight Sim's out, guys, I will be taking requests for the "Can you please find my house?" So if you want your house found, let me know. You'll have to give me either, well, you'll have to get the coordinates off Google Maps, or at least give me a picture of your house on Google Maps or something. You don't have to give an address out. Okay. Well, I need to get over this lump. Okay, we got over the lump. Now we need to straighten up. Oh god. Just land front wheels first and pray, pray, pray. Yes, baby, that's how you do it. No damage. Okay, now we're going to go vertical here, I think. It's a long way, isn't it, to get up there? But there's that path I'm looking at. Just want to tilt it round a little. Nice detail up here, I tell you. Nice detail. Right, I've got my landing spot picked out. As long as we're level. Oh, can we make it? Oh, yes. Front wheels first. Perfect. Perfect. 2 perfect landings. And the entire galactic core right above us. My ship's decided it's going to bugger off, so it's gone. Ooh. Okay, we're good. How we doing? Not bad, not bad. We are quite vertical here. Reverse gear is going to probably be a good play. The problem is I can't see where I'm going. I think we're okay. I think we can use the forward gears to get further up. Is that the summit? I don't know. I don't know. Wow, I've got the sun in my face. Got the sun in front of me, the planet underneath, and the galaxy on the other side. Whoa! Okay, let's have a look outside and see what the hell I'm balancing on. So we're actually something like this, I think. So I'm not quite on the top, but I'll take that. No! Let's see if I can come back. There I am. Stop! Man, too fast. I'm going to have to take some pips out of engines. It's way too quick. Do you mind just coming to a little bit of a rest? On the top, just there. That's it. There you go. That wasn't too difficult. So we are... And look how small the planet is, though. It's tiny. You could drive around it in a day. Easy. 433 kilometers. Alright, let's see if we can get the sun, the moon, and the stars. Well, stars, no. There's no stars. Is there more than one sun here? Okay. So, I have an SRV, a sun, a planet, and a galaxy. Yep, there's the galaxy. All in one screenshot, if I can manage to twiddle the camera. Something like that. But if I look at the planet's surface, which is flat like this, and then tilt back around again, I'm there, and it looks like I'm not at the top yet. But I am facing the right way. So all those knobbly bits up there, that's the top. Christ. Should we? Oh, this is... I hate jumping in the air when we're already... Oh, I got away with that one. Jumping in the air when we're already on a slant, on a big slope. Front wheels down first, there we go. No damage taken yet. I don't know where the ship's going to land, that's going to be interesting. It'll probably send a communique saying, "You must be joking." Your ship has been returned to Sol. How much would a ship transfer cost from here to Sol? Well, if my Corvette was 1.1 billion from Colonia, and we're over twice the distance, we're going to be looking at about 2 billion. 2 billion to transfer my Anaconda, probably. Bit less because it doesn't cost as much as the Corvette. Oop, damn it, I caught the wheels just a little. Oh, now we're going into a bit of a valley. What a cool little place this is. And this is why I wanted to come here. Hey, Tim Prater, how you doing? Long time, my man. I don't know if I'm actually just moving around the mountains or if I'm actually finding a place that's higher. Pop the front down. Let's have a look. Oh, did I not put the handbrake on? I thought I did. Brakes, brakes, brakes. Okay, go forward a bit. Alright, so... Oh, sugar. I'm trying to pull back without. I can't. I was trying to pull backwards without going downwards. Looks like your summit's kind of over here. And I am... Oh, gosh. I couldn't find myself now. Too far gone. What do you say over here, guys? Let's go. Have to jump it. See if I can get on that ledge. That'll do. That's a bit much, but okay. Okay, fine. Keep going. Oh God, keep still. Yes, man. So Erikson star then, named after Leif Erikson. So we have to take a leaf out of Erikson's book. Ooh, 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 ooh. I don't think I'm going to get too much higher now. I'm going to end up going back down the other side, I think. Alright. Well, I'm going to recall my ship because I'm kind of dying to see where it lands. That's where we are, and there's still all that to go yet, really. Is my ship in the air? I don't even know if I actually called it. So, yeah, so there's planet surface, and then I'm sort of... Oh, it did come. There you go. I thought so. Where are you gonna go? Are you just gonna hover and pick me up? Oh, you are. It's a pickup service, guys. Because it knows it's not going to land like 5 miles away. Wow, how cool. What a cool taxi service that is. How do you expect me to get over there? If you just move back, like, I don't know, 30 meters or so, I'd be able to be right under the cargo hatch. Anyway, it doesn't matter what distance I am from the cargo, from the hatch, from the SRB hatch, as long as I'm underneath it. So, bloody hell. It's over there. So I've got to get over there. Right, let's see if we can get picked up. So for those that don't know, yes, ships will come and pick you up. I hope I don't have to leave this. Ah, come on. Don't make me leave this, please. I like to stay here. Okay, so that's there. That's there. I mean, you couldn't have stopped in a worse place. I need to be there. I have to come down the hill, get to that rock there, I think. Is that the rock? It'll say board ship as soon as I'm underneath. Oh, is it over here? I don't know. I think I'm going past it, to be honest. It's a pretty crappy parking because it could have just gone back a little bit and I'd have been alright. Alright, where now? This is silly. I'm almost there. Right, I'll tell you what we do is we go up, slow down the camera, we go up, and we go right underneath the roof of the SRB. Okay, and now we just look straight up. Oh, I've overshot it. So I need to go back and slightly to my right. Okay, Annie, don't you dare move. I wish it could project some kind of light on the ground so I could know where I have to go. I think I've got to be... There it is! There it is! There! Boom! Stand by for the big jump up. Here we go. Wow! You can look up from inside the cockpit, yeah, but I think just doing it from the roof is probably okay. Thank you, Annie. Yeah, it picked us up. Now, can you drop me off on the top of the mountain? Any chance of doing that? You know, it's just kind of this way and a little bit up, you know, and just kind of just drop me off. Maybe. Like if we go up here and the way you just drop me off, you know, the way you pick me up, you can just drop me off. Yeah, just kind of somewhere up here or something like that. I don't even know which way I'm facing now. I might be pointing down for all I know. Yeah. This is so weird. It's like... it's the weirdest Space Invaders. Right, the surface is up here, just in case that... the summit is up here, just in case anybody's interested in what it looks like up top. It's a little bit craggly. Is that a face in there? It looks like a face. Woo! Impact. Maneuvering thrusters only, I think now, Rust. Oh, I'm seeing plenty of faces. Look at that face! Right, guys, face. Look. Where it says 32 on the heading, that's right in between the both eyes. And then it's wearing like a shroud, like over its head. I don't know. Eye, nose, towel over its head, whatever. Mouth, scary. Right, so I would say that the surface would be this lumpy bit here. Surface again, summit. Although there's more lumpy bits over there, to be fair. Mount Rushless. Alright, let's pull this back a little. Something's stopping me. It must be a mountain or something. Oh no, it's just limitations of the camera. Awesome. So there we are. This is... well, that is Erikson's star. That is Erikson's son's son. I don't know. Oh, there's 3 here. Yeah, the system map's going crazy in here. It really is. And the same for the galactic map. Look where underneath where it says select. Look, it's just going nuts. I think it's trying to plot routes out, and it can't because there isn't any. I don't know what it's. To be honest, I don't know what it's trying to do. And yeah, the westerlymost point of the Milky Way is where we are. So now I'm going to head back. I'm going to start heading back, not now, but next time I'm in the game. And the plan of attack is going to be, if we follow the reticle here, I'm going to come down here. Maybe, I don't know whether to slice through this. What's this called again? Let's have a look. You can see it on the screen, but I can't because I've got Captain's log in the way. Let me just quit it. Aquila's Halo. Okay, so Aquila's Halo. I can either slice through there just to say that I've been in Aquila's Halo, or I can pop into this corner because there's a black hole in this corner. So, or I could do both. I could just slice through here, pop up to the black hole, but then I'm going to come down through the outer arm, back through the Perseus arm. But instead of going over to something like Colonia or something like that, I'm going to be skipping that, because down here, somewhere down here, is a fleet carrier, which EDSM has. Let me see if I can show you guys. You might be able to get a better idea of my travels back. Now, in order to show you the fleet carriers, does anyone know which one it is? Which one is the fleet carriers, guys? Is it other POIs? Yeah, it could be. Is it this one? That seems a lot. I don't think that's it. And look, pulsars. I've never seen a pulsar. And there's this one here. It just looks like a normal neutron star or something. I don't think I've ever been to a pulsar, so I don't know. I might pop round and see that on the way. But how do you get to? Which one do you click to get the fleet carriers? Oh, what have I clicked on now? Okay, clicked on something wrong. It can display fleet carriers on here. Deep Space Outpost. Bingo. Right, so Erikson's Gateway. Well, we're far away from that. We're up in. That was the last one that I went to. Now in the bubble, which is probably there where that big mass of stuff is. Is it this fleet carrier, Paradox Destiny, or this one? Deep Space 27. Let's have a look. There's definitely something on the way that I want to check out. So I'm just going to copy that and then paste it into here. I know there was it might be this one. Okay, so I have a fleet carrier here 23,000 light years away, and it is on the way back, sort of. I'm kind of going to be curving around, so coming down, curving around and getting to the bubble this way. So if we look at it from over there, you see the slight curve, and just coming around there and popping back into the bubble that way. It's not quite a straight line down, but I won't be coming up into Colonia, which is up here. Colonia 36,000 light years away, And SAG, I mean, SAG's probably just as like 40,000, I would say. So yeah, a little black hole in the corner here. And yeah, I want to go into Aquila's halo. I've not been down there before, but it might be thin on the ground there. But I think around this section we should be fine. And then here we're going to start getting into a lot thicker stars, you know, than we've been used to for a while. So let me just bring up. And then the other fleet carrier, I think, after that would be this one, Paradox Destiny. It's quite a distance between these two, though. But Paradox Destiny, which has got a strange logo there. It looks like that's a Hyperbra. That's a Hyperbra. That's what we were looking at before. So this one is. Let's pop that in here. So the orange dot marks the previous one, and the other one is here. Let's see where that is. So I'm going to leave that there. Oh. I see where you are. Wait a minute. Which nebula is this then? Is this isn't NC78 blah blah blah, is it? Because that's down, that's this way. I've not been to here then. This is Temple. I've not been here. I'm definitely going to be paying a visit to this. Alright, so let's zoom back in. So here, I'm going to bookmark that. And if I still have it, I do still have it. I'm going to bookmark this, and then I'll know what those marks are. I'll know that they're carriers. So there's the route. Down to this carrier, down to this carrier, and into the bubble. That's my route. Whew. Guys, we're done, and I'm gonna have to get my ship out of here. And I just want to say thank you for joining me today on this stream, and I will be back either tomorrow or the day after with Microsoft Flight Simulator. So I'm done. I'm just going to land on the planet's surface, and then I will start making my way back. But hey, we did it. We got there. So thank you for keeping me company today, guys. It's been an absolute pleasure once again, and I hope to see you guys on the next one. Let me just get my stream back because I don't know where I am on the stream. How many we got? Still got 53 people. So yeah, thank you all, guys. We did get here, and you were all witnesses to what the most westerly system looks like, at least one of the planets. I don't think I'll be bothering with the rest, to be honest. But yeah, this one was quite cool. I don't think I'm going to need polonium quite yet. It looks like we've got a landing, so I'm just going to pop this down, and then I can sign off properly. Guys, that's it. Oh, this way. Got to sign off with a good look, right? There you go. Oh, couldn't get the front legs down then, eh? No, don't bother getting the front legs down. Just stay there sitting down. Well, it deserves a sit down. That's it. I'm out of here, guys. Thank you very much, and take care. Have a good evening or a good afternoon or day, and look after yourselves and be safe. And I'll see you on the next one. See you, Dane Jones. Bye, everybody. Take care.